Hello, everyone, and welcome to session 69 of Pokerole. I don't have any jokes planned for this session. I was kind of trying to ignore the number, I'll be honest, but it's really completely unignorable to some degree, so please go ahead and chat, get it out of your system now if you want to, but... but, yeah, so we had a pretty good session last time, but that was just last week, and we are back into it now because we're not doing it every 2 weeks for right now, because next week, the week that would normally be Pokerole, Eragon has to do whatever it is, a 36-hour work shift or whatever, so he's not going to be really...
I go home when I'm done.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure that he's not dead when he gets home either, but yeah... Don't turn the taxi into a hearse, that's all I have to say. But yeah, so he's going to be out of commission next week. He needs whatever time to rest he can. So we're not doing Pokerole that week, we're doing it this week instead. So yeah, aside from that, I suppose I should say, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. If you really want to help out though, come over to Twitch. I'm trying to reach a partner. But I, of course, always need more viewers to do so. And we seem to be particularly low on viewers like today. 32 viewers is pretty low for Pokerole, actually. I guess it's because it's an off week. Maybe people didn't expect it. Granted, we said it was going to happen, but still. Nonetheless, if you want to help out, whether to lurk or to talk, come on and by. And you will actually really help me out a lot because you'll take me one step closer to partner. So please consider it. Also, I have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. And I have a Ko-fi link if you want to help directly monetize my content. Links are in the description. Check them out if you care. And of course, one last little thing, as we always do for Pokerole now, we have a wiki link. Please feel free to check it out, and if you feel like adding to it, feel free. We also have a channel for the wiki in our Pokerole server, so you can check that out as well over there if you want to collaborate with people and make it really cool. So yeah. In any case. Over to you, Car. Let's do a recap.
Welcome, welcome. One and all, hopefully aside from, minor frustrations with life, everybody is doing okay. Because I know life has been generically unkind for a great deal of time. Pardon me, I'm going to turn down the music for myself. Just a smidge. This is excellent music.
But not excellent enough to drown out everything.
Oh, balancing audio is so hard. Every single song we play, I have to figure out what's the best balance for this.
Well, I mean, I need to hear myself, not only to modulate my voice for whatever voices I'm going to do, but I also need to hear all of you so I can run the game. And also, let's let
us run the game. Let's go stab God.
And also, so I'm not, constantly shouting.
We're not high enough level for that, that's for later.
Bull of you to assume. I punched a god at level 21 before.
In what game and when?
Well, first D&D campaign, ages ago.
Well, level 21 in D&D is epic level, so...
No, I'm not in, D&D. It was... Imagine Pokemon level 21. Punched a god.
Okay. Fair. Anyway. Last time, you all made your way through the Drizzle Woods. Which... rainy, kind of muddy, and... kind of winding. For the most part, you followed... It's weird to call them animal trails, but that's what they are. There's probably a better and proper term for it in the PMD verse, but that said,
Wild trails.
Wild trails, yes.
I just like that term. That sounds good.
That is much better. But goodness, give me 2 seconds. Usually I have this all recalled by now.
I can help with the recap if you're struggling. I don't remember what we did at the start of the last session, so I don't know how helpful I'll be. We went through Drizzle Woods, and we saw cool dupiters, and they were kind of watching us, but we didn't. We pacifist ran Drizzle Woods.
Yes, you pacifist ran Drizzle Woods. Thank you. I forgot about the Dew Piters because that was one of my favorite scenes.
The Dew Piters was lovely. That description was very lovely. About how
it was lovely, and also I'm sure it creeped a few people out who were probably imagining the violin sounds that every spider in every movie gets.
I think we had a few other Pokemon encounters, or a couple others, but yeah, there was the Lorcads and the Lombres.
Yes, you encountered the Lombres because they were going to a space that had a canopy of leaves over it that was drier, and they had little Loteds that were following them. But you pacifist ran that mostly because y'all are not spoiling for a fight, which is both good and bad. It means that you all aren't exhausted when you get to Iceley Forest.
Listen, XP game is fun, but if you overdo it, you're just gonna faint.
Yes. But, this is also why I prepare a list of things. I have preparations for combat, but I know 90% of the time it's not going to be combat.
Well, we can balance it out, of course.
It's true, but also you guys don't have to do combat. You're still getting experience every single session.
Yeah.
That said,
it was probably good we pacifist ran Drizzle Woods, given how we entered into Iceley Forest and had trouble.
Yes. It was getting dark by the time you made it to Iceley Forest, and it was, as Kyrio says, a cold reception. The weather went from rain into snow and even hail. And you all needed to find a way to get shelter of some description, because the only one of you who could act functionally and normally was Ralph.
Mm-hmm. With his thick fat ability, he was unaffected by the cold. At least not as much.
Correct. I know Tubby is away, but I'm pretty sure he would be happy to hear this. But Ralph was basically MVP last time.
Oh, absolutely.
Because not only did Ralph run out and get wood for a fire, Ralph also built most of an igloo and dragged branches over to create a roof for said igloo. And I can safely say that at this point, if Ralph had not built you guys a shelter, there was a distinct possibility at least one of you would have been fainted by morning. Even with the fire.
Yeah, there wasn't enough. It was too cold. Hello there.
How's it going?
And it would have been me.
No, it would have been Brooke. Because Brooke is not yet part ice.
That was already frozen.
It's true. Remember, we swapped out for this for a while.
It's true.
Brooke maybe throws into the core, but it was frozen from the core out.
It's true.
The still type, still bones issue is what we were addressing.
Not a steel
Was
type.
alligator not part ice?
No, there was no ice involved in the situation.
For alligator's ground, right? No, it's not.
No,
just-
Swampert.
You're
They're just
thinking of
water.
Swampert.
They're just water. They're pure water.
Oh, they're pure
Like
water.
all the starters from Generation 2 are just pure whatever type they are.
Okay, I was mistaken. But yeah, also, Burke would probably have been the first one to go down. Or gay water, we're not judging. Gosh dang it.
Whatever the heck Brooke is into, water.
Nice.
Brooke, complicated water.
Brooke is
Complicated water.
Fluid. Water is...
Oh my god, you're right.
Boo!
I feel like this was actually said... No, this wasn't something said last session. I derped during the week at some point, and I said, the water is fluid. And it's like, wow, that's the dumbest thing to come out of my mouth.
Ah, we can top it.
Oh, I'm sure you can, eventually. But that said,
Also, the
Brooke and...
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. I was going to say something, but you first.
Burke and Riley were kind of freezing. Tucker was not much better because everyone was still soaked from the Drizzle Woods. But Zio utilized his chattering teeth to Fire Fang, which was keeping people heated until a fire could be done, and Tucker took the opportunity to learn Fire Fang. Though Tucker's is a little different, visually anyway. Tucker happens to have black fire rather than regular colors.
Edgy.
Which raises the question, does it still glow?
It glows like the dog saber does. Not really, but it has a glowy white outline.
Like the what
to
does?
show up on the background.
It would be pertinent to say it kind of glows, but not all that much.
It has a dim glow then.
It is very dim.
So
For
it's not
instance,
not very
you
good
were
for
to,
light.
yeah, if you were to use Fire Fang in pitch darkness, you would barely outline your face with it.
Mhm.
It is not bright fire.
Question: if we were to like set a stick on fire using that, would that also have dog fire on it? 'Cause that
Correct.
sounds like a fantastic way. All this is get like a whole bunch of dog fire glowing sticks to intimidate the fuck out of somebody.
Well, once Riley is out of hypothermia land and thinks of the idea, maybe he can make Tucker do experiments. Right now, I don't think anybody was actually even paying that much attention to the fact that he has black fire, because he was just trying to use it out of desperation for warmth for everyone. Perhaps once a little recovered, he might experiment
You're
with it.
pretty much like standing on Riley, trying to just clacking fire in his face.
I believe I also mentioned at some point that Brooke did not, like, freeze in place because he at least had a scarf to help keep him warm.
Imagine
But-
a scarf being enough to fucking help you. I have a scarf.
I also have a scar.
Yes, most of you have scarves, except for Ralph. Ralph has a hat. Ralph doesn't need no scarf.
He doesn't need a scar.
But we ended with the group falling asleep. Pardon me. Falling asleep and awakening to find that their campfire was nothing but embers at that point. Though during the night, most of you, if not all of you, had strange dreams.
Cough, cough.
Indeed. Guess what? I don't remember what the dreams were.
Staticky aspect dreams.
Yes. I know that much, I just don't remember the specifics. But in any case, it is morning. And, well, you at least have a shelter here. But that's not going to get you anywhere. Basically, Kyrio, you all had a weird dream that involved your aspect in some manner or another. For the most part, it involved your aspects seeming to appear before you. Because I know... Well, now that I get to remember, thank you, Brain. For Brooks, they ended up sort of drifting off while they were on watch, and they looked up through the roof, and they could see Augmentation's eyes through the roof.
That's a good reason not to continue sleeping, honestly, in my opinion.
And I remember Tucker's specifically connection was sitting over the fire.
Yeah.
I feel like this is one of those situations where you should be. Personally. In my experience with cosmic weirdos.
Do you think we should roll for Wake Up? This feels a little more appropriate given the rough state everybody was in last night.
You know what? That would be appropriate. Everybody roll for Wake Up. I'm not rolling for Prince Zeal because I'll leave that to be a surprise.
He's already awake. He's rolling in the embers.
A 2.
Let's go for the 1. Continue the line.
Oh.
Damn, I broke it.
It's appropriate we both have Laura rolls, because one, Riley was frozen soul, and two, Tucker kind of did exhaustive stuff trying to miss his best.
And 3, Tubby ain't rolling. Can't believe Tubby's dead.
Oh.
It's okay.
I'm not dead.
I've been very badly burned.
Go ahead and drop a die down. We're rolling for wake-up times.
Yeah.
What was that landing? Okay, it makes sense you wake up first.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate, honestly, yeah.
Yet, Ralph wakes up at normal time. Because Ralph does not mind the cold. I would almost be tempted to say that... Gosh darn it, Kyrio. I would almost be tempted to say that Ralph could just make a blanket and pillow for himself out of snow and be just fine.
I mean, snow isn't insulated, so that's not even a bad idea, to be honest. There's certainly worse things you can cover yourself in.
So, Tubby, you, according to your roll, you woke up way faster than everybody else. So what are you going to do that time?
Let's
Start another
see.
fire.
The campfire is kind of basically smoldering embers at the moment. There is sun filtering through your roof, kind of. If you look up, it's definitely still cloudy. So it's probably just an interim between another storm front coming.
Well, I figure once everyone else is up, we'll probably be moving. So, I mean, we gotta make some forward progress. I think I'll leave the fire as is. I suppose I'd check on what we got left for rations.
So, as you check through everybody's bags, one by one, you realize, with a sinking feeling, that there aren't that many rations left.
Hmm.
It is probably enough for maybe one more meal. Maybe two. And no, I am not forgetting the food that you got in the Oasis.
Yeah, it's even with that.
The reason I say that is because while it is cold, some of the food kind of ended up spoiling in Drizzle Woods. Not a lot of it, just a bit of the older stuff.
That kind of
Notably,
makes sense.
some of, like, the remaining hardtack rations in particular do not look appetizing, despite the fact that they're supposed to last forever.
Alrighty.
But all the fresher stuff that you guys have should be able to keep you for one, maybe two more meals if you stretch it.
Alright, I think what I'm gonna do, he'll like shudder a bit, but I think I'll take what's good of my stuff and kind of put it into their bags and just take the stuff that's spoiled for and like because I figure I'm a munchlax, I'll just eat the bad stuff, and like he'll divvy up his like what's fresher in his bag and just sort of swap it out for the whatever's gone bad.
Well, that is very noble of you.
This is
He's
actually
good.
kind of
Gonna
a
get
moment
poisoned.
that makes me want to go, oh, my heart. That is very noble of you, Ralph. So Ralph, set your will to 4.
Ooh.
Oh.
Anybody who received damage or lost will over the course of, the previous day/days should recover themselves. Ralph is getting an extra will for this.
Oh.
I think we're all already healed fully.
Yeah, seems like our will was not exhausted, just our bodies.
So, the next to awaken, long after Ralph, is Brooke. You can feel the morning cold creeping into your scales, which are thankfully dry at this point, even if you have a little bit of frost on them here and there from any lingering moisture that ended up freezing up while you were laying on the ground. Is there anything Ralph does in the interim after he swaps the food stores?
I mean, I suppose I could snoop around for something. Wilderness survival isn't exactly his strong suit, but he'll see if he... In fact, actually, maybe I can sniff something out. Odor sleuth.
Certainly, go ahead and roll Odor Sleuth.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Okay, the dice really love Ralph. This must be Ralph's area.
Put a summer cottage here, or a winter cottage. I don't know.
Cottage.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My voice is scratchy today, chat. I angry screamed at automated phone.
Oh, that's a waste of your breath. I understand the Philly, though.
Yeah, I understand. I think we all do.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ralph,
That's a good roll, though.
using Odor Sleuth, I can use my keyboard. Using Odor Sleuth, you smell something that you didn't quite expect. You smell something savory. Like someone is cooking fresh fish.
I have a quick question.
Yes,
Is Zeal there? Is he around?
Zeal is there.
Okay, just checking.
So, pertinent note, y'all joked about Zeal rolling around in the smoldering embers of the campfire. Zeal is actually laying on the campfire. Zeal was effectively on fire for a majority of the night, and he didn't care.
I suppose that works.
Does he have flash fire?
Actually, what is his ability?
I have no idea. I know nothing about Litleos. I'll look this up. Carry on.
I mean, feel free to look up what abilities they normally have.
I will also do so, because I'm curious.
So, you smell
Rapidly
this
of
coming from
unnerved
the east of your camp,
Moxie.
Ralph.
Could you repeat that, Car? I kinda...
Ralph can smell the savory cooked fish smell coming from the east of the camp.
Ah.
And I'm going to leave the Ralph token on the map in case Ralph goes anywhere.
This is fair. We are only at the entry of the forest right now. Iceley, at least. Also, would you like
Yeah,
a quick
that's-
rundown? Would you like a quick rundown, Car?
Uh,
Rivalry, Unnerve, and Moxie.
oh,
Moxie boosts attack after knocking out Pokemon. Unnerve makes them unable to eat berries. Unnerves opposing opponents, makes them unable to eat berries. And Rivalry is becomes competitive and deals more damage to Pokemon of the same gender, but deals less damage to Pokemon of the opposite gender.
Zeal has none of those.
I was gonna say they're kind of
Zeal has no ability.
But yes. You can smell the savory scent of cooking fish to the east of your camp, i.e. to the right. You can smell your own campfire and the smoldering of it, as well as what you assume must be the smell of warm zeal fur.
Is fried cat edible? Nah, I kid.
He's also
Maybe.
not fried.
Well, I guess charbroiled.
And there he goes.
Yeah, let's go investigate this smell.
Leaving all of us, he's going off on his own. He's gonna get the shit kicked out of him by some sort of dragon.
So, miraculously, now that there isn't a blizzard going to obscure your vision, you head east of the camp and... Wow, even my voice doesn't want to work tonight. And you see a frozen lake, or a pond, more like, given its size. So, I need you to roll me a Doom die. Nobody else gets to roll it because nobody else is there.
No doom. 5 dooms.
Well, you see a fluffy, gray, mildly squirrel-looking Pokemon. That seems to, kind of like a scarf, have a bunch of fur swathed around their neck, and they seem to have some sort of fishing pole set up, dug into the shore where they are sitting, and they seem to have broken a hole in the ice, and they are cooking fish.
Oh, ice fishing.
Oh, nice.
Where are they cooking the fish if they're on an icy lake?
On the shore.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
They have a little fire going, and they are cooking the fish.
Huh.
I'm gonna hurry over and I'm gonna say hello first. Or we'll start with a greeting. Just
Do I have it in here? Further question, should I pull it out? Because it's probably an old model if I have it.
I hate that picking him up makes his mouth hang open. I'm just gonna do that.
I'm
pretty
sorry
small.
about that. You could just do it. Yeah, just do a little move afterwards.
Yeah.
I almost feel like we should just delete a majority of the models that are in the Pokedex because they're old. Oh well.
It's fine.
Yeah, we don't have a model for it, but it's fine. So, for those that do not know what this Pokemon is normally, based on description, it is a Cincino.
Cincino.
Yes. They are also not affected by the cold, much like Ralph, but for an entirely different reason. The Cincino is humming to itself when you approach it and say hello. It jumps for a bit, some of its fur starting to stand on end and bristle as it jumps up and whirls around to face you, arms held out. You're not getting my food! You'll have to take me alive!
What? Hello?
Back off! I got this fair and square!
No, I don't know if I can do the voice.
It's okay if you can't.
Oh, real quick question. This is a Cincino or a Suave? Because I got a little confused.
This is a Cincino, the evolution of
Cincino.
Mincino.
Right. I always mix those two up. Let me get a model of one on tape.
Now I'm not here to take the fish. Could I buy some though? Do I even have any money?
You wouldn't even take money.
Yeah.
Better question.
I mean, there was no reason for you guys to not? Like, aside from gold bars, which I automatically assumed you guys left at the vault due to space.
Yeah.
Give him the star metal piece, it's worth it.
No. So, do you accept money?
The Cincino squints at Ralph. You're not gonna steal my fish?
No. I'm a good guy.
You don't exactly have a lot of use for money. What else do you have?
Afraid of that. Okay, let's see here. I have this bag of spikes, this seed, this encourage seed. It like charges you up in battle. I guess I could also like do toys or whatever.
The Cincino has this sort of wry smirk on their face as they motion around at the snowy landscape in the frozen lake. Oh yeah, and what chores am I gonna have you do? Sweep the snow off the shore?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, so how do you extract the fish from the water?
Huh? Well, that's easy. So the Cincino gives you a wary look, but they do move to the shore, and they move, about 10 feet away from their original hole. And they hopefully don't fail.
Oh,
They don't fail. Well, that's better. And they strike the ice, creating a rough, if effective, opening in it. Yes, they do. They are pretty dang fabulous. And that's probably an accurate size comparison, by the way. These things are small. Like, their top hair tendrils sort of curl very expressively as they talk, looking mildly proud of themselves. Just like that. Though they pause, looking at the lake, squinting a bit. Oh, darn it. Great, now I have to find a new fishing spot.
Oh, scared the fish away. So what's the next step? Like, did you make the... You had a fishing pole, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did Did you like make the fishing pole yourself?
It's super easy. You don't even have to be all that smart to make one. And the Cincino walks over to the pole and pulls it out. Go ahead and roll me another Doom die.
Yeah.
It's gonna have a fucking Sharpedo on the end.
out of a pond.
Okay. Unfortunately, it does not have another fish on it. They look mildly disappointed. But it looks like it's just a stick, and it has a long strand tied to it. And at the end is what looks to be a chunk of frozen berry. I just used one of my hairs and tie it around a stick. And then I tie it around whatever else I'm going to use as bait. Sometimes I have to deal with it being another stick, but, you know, not every day you can find a holly bush.
Okay, so... You, like, no hook or anything?
Nope.
Cool. Follow-up question. Can I have a few strands of your hair?
Okay, Gimli.
So, I need you to make me a cool contest etiquette.
Do you have any points in etiquette?
Oh, by the way, real quick while he does that roll, what
One.
did the Messino, what was the Messino's, Cincino's rolls? What did they accomplish? I'm sorry I missed that, but there's a problem with the chat.
No, that's fine. And yes, fair, hollyberries are poisonous.
Not to all animals, though. They're poisonous to humans and some creatures, but they're edible to others, right? So maybe Pokemon are just fine with it.
Yeah. But the rules were because the Cincino used a pound to break the hole in the ice.
Oh,
I
okay.
already know how Riley could fish.
I worry when you say that.
So, unfortunately, Ralph, the Cincino laughs and shakes their head. Sorry, buddy. We Cincino and Mincino work real hard to make sure our fur is luscious and fluffy all the time. It even protects us from the frigid cold up here in the north.
Oh yeah, I see. I'm gonna like get a little bit closer. So what about that guy behind you?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Is there a deception stat?
There is.
So, smart contest, perform.
Oh, this should be this should be a knock out of the park here. Look at that. Mediocre.
Now I need to roll for them.
Deception?
I did a little research. Apparently dogs and humans can be affected by hollyberries, but birds actually tend to eat them. Also, the poison is very weak, and it requires eating a whole ton of them to really get sick. Probably using a hollyberry as bait wouldn't actually make you sick. If you ate a fish that ate a hollyberry, it wouldn't be a big deal.
That's not a 2-year-old, that guy.
Yeah, it is. So, the Cincino takes a step back and half looks over their shoulder.
Oh,
You really
cool.
think I'm that dumb?
Can I roll snatch anyway?
Yeah, you can roll snatch.
Jesus fucking Christ. We leave him alone for 5 minutes and
And
he's
he had-
harassing the locals.
And he antagonizes the one sentient Pokemon that we've run into so far in this area.
Jesus Christ. This is why we never leave him unattended.
To be fair, he's going to learn how to fish, I guess.
Yeah, I learned how to fish. He's just stealing materials from the local wildlife while they're still talking to him.
No, poorly stealing the materials.
Well, we'll see how well this works. I feel like the Chinchilla is not gonna take that laying down. He's gonna get the shit kicked out of him by this chinchilla, I think.
Wow, dice. Wow.
Didn't Ralph succeed that other roll? That is a good point somebody made.
Ralph did succeed. They got them to look over their shoulder.
Oh.
Did not succeed by a wide enough margin they could completely turn around and go, what?
It was not nearly so wide a margin of success for me to have the Cincino go like, what? Who? Unfortunately for you, the Cincino narrowly backs off, and using their fur, as well as their tail, they springboard themselves over you, falling flat on their face, and then scramble to their feet to move and defend their fish, which looks like it is perfectly cooked at this point.
Okay, so, I'm sorry,
You're right, Kyrio.
I knew it! I knew you were gonna steal my stuff!
no, I just, my friends, we're almost out of food, so I wanted to build a fishing pole. Tucker has kind of long fur on his tail, maybe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, unfortunately the Cincino is now looking at you very suspiciously.
Play the pity card.
That he is playing the pity card.
Say my friends
Mission
almost
never
died
nearly
of
froze to
hypothermia.
death.
Fine. I can always move to a new fishing spot. So, leave me the bag of spikes. I can use that.
Okay,
You can take the fish I've already caught.
I like this. I like this chinchilla. Can we take them with us?
Dog kind of opens a look. Wait, really?
Yeah. Besides, at this point I probably scared all the fish either to the other side of the lake or all the way to the bottom, so... They shrug. At least I still got part of a berry.
Invite them to come over.
Which,
to our
by the
hut.
way, when they pulled the berry out, it was basically in an ice cube.
Nice.
I'm gonna give them the juice too. Here, I also got you.
Isn't that stuff psychedelic? Why are you giving drugs?
No,
to a local wildlife?
you have my cactus, dude.
Wait.
You little thief.
Wait, what?
Root salve? Really? You're giving them your root salve?
Yeah.
Well, you did kind of
Try and take
mistreat
their head.
them, so...
Yeah, you asshole.
Yeah, I tried to steal their hair.
This is comic retribution, honestly.
Why is it all the way
Good
up
thing he's
here?
doing it
Oh,
himself.
Oh, I see, because you're giving them up.
Probably so I can grab it.
I see.
So the Cincino takes the sack of spikes, as well as the salve. They sort of look at the salve and sniff at it and make a bit of a face.
It's good stuff.
Probably not good for my fur, though.
I mean, you're not supposed to put it in your fur. You drink it.
You don't drink root
You
salve.
don't drink it. You put it on wounds.
Oh.
It's very opposite.
I mean, to be fair, Ralph could be just feeding them false information.
Poison.
Ralph gets a tube of
It's
ointment to
because
apply
I
to
just read
wounds.
the title that says berry juice.
I know. I call it by the name because I specifically named the cards.
I'm just like Ralph gets a tube of ointment for like putting on wounds, and then he just like squirts it in his mouth like, it's like a tube stick, like
Oh god.
Gross.
So, the Cincino grabs their fishing rod and puts the root salve in the same bag as the spikes. And they move away from their little fire. It's already starting to smolder, but, you know, it was enough to heat the fish, and there are 3 fish.
Or 5 Pokemon.
Yes, but there are only 3 fish.
Hey.
But they pause as they start to go, and they toss you one of the spikes.
Oh. What's this for? This is part of your payment.
Yeah, well, you gave me more than I asked for. Besides, you can probably use that as a fishing hook if you find something for a line.
Yes.
Word of advice, though? Don't ever touch a Cincino or Cincino's fur without permission.
Okay.
Good. And they smile, and they start beginning to walk across the ice. They push themselves along with their hair fur, and they just start sliding.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Alrighty. I'm gonna turn around with the fish and go back to these guys.
So, while Ralph has been doing all that, in the interim, at least Brooke would have awakened.
Kyrio is AFK.
Oh no. That's fine. I need a second to use the bathroom anyway. Everybody hydrate! Remember to drink water.
Hydrate before you die, right? Hey, he's back. Ralph got one of his spikes back from the chinchilla, and he got 3 fish. We got 3 fish for 5 Pokemon. How are we gonna divvy that up? You're the leader, Kyrio. You should think about that.
You know, people are always saying hydrate, but no one ever says goodbye, hydrate.
That was awful.
That was the last second switch. The joke was gonna be all the talk about hydrate, but no load rate. At least hydrate makes more funny.
What?
I'm watching something that's funny.
Well, that's good. Whew. Well, if are we taking a small break?
No, Karserus is in the bathroom, so God is busy.
This is fair. Actually, it's good timing because. Sorry about my lack of focus there for a little bit, everyone. This is a good time for me to mention. I don't know what the fuck TNT explosion happened in the chat there, but now one of my staff has taken the fall for the situation, and it just kind of sucks. It just sucks to see people attacking other people, and that's what's going on behind the scenes. Ugh. People that don't deserve it, mind you. I feel like it's a good time to reiterate that I do not typically get people banned. Like, I don't typically ban people from my streams unless they are new and showing themselves to just be there to troll. That might be a reason. Or, you know, just trolls and spam bots I usually ban, but if you present yourself with bad enough behavior, I may choose to ban you, because I don't want you poisoning the well. You know? Like, I don't want such implosions, and I don't really know what was going on. Clearly he was having a lot of issues, the guy in the chat, who I won't say the name of just because, yeah. But yeah, this wasn't the place. My chat is not a place. My streams are a place for everyone to come and chill, relax. That's kind of the idea. I know for a fact that there are a lot of people that actually, there's a lot of people that find my streams therapeutic, actually, whether they're watching it live or on YouTube. There's numerous people that have told me, like, I had a bad day, I really need something to relax to, thanks for making this video. I want this environment to be something where people can find calm. And so if somebody literally loses their shit, I may ban them, you know, if they really deserve that calm. And there's a difference between having a bad day and burning bridges. And it's just, there's a few things I don't tolerate, and being told that basically, like, I'm, you know, going against people with disabilities and stuff and such, like that crosses a line with me. If you call me if you call me, you know, non-accepting, that really gets me, you know. You can call me a lot of things. I'm a fucking idiot sometimes, but, like, don't say I disrespect people when I don't, you know. But yeah, sorry. I need to get that off my chest, and it seems like a good time to mention it for a moment, because, God, that messed with me a bit. I can focus now. When I play Pokerole, when I play Tucker, I actually put myself into a slightly more vulnerable state, by the way, as I kind of method act. Basically, you know, Tucker is more vulnerable than, say, I am. So if I'm playing as Tucker, I need the stream to be nice, because it becomes hard to deal with if stressful things happen while I'm playing Tucker. That method acting tends to backfire on me, I guess you could say. Also, I agree, Fair. It's just very upsetting. I think the number one thing that upsets me is when people use their disabilities as an excuse to be a shitty person. I absolutely respect if people need different boundaries or different amounts of patience because of something, you know, in their, you know, going on in their brain or going on in their body. I completely get that. However, to act entitled about that, and to act like you can't do any wrong and that anything you say is going to be okay because you have mental disabilities, you have physical disabilities, that's wrong. And that level of entitlement, I don't care about your disabilities. I'm not judging your disabilities. I'm not factoring your disabilities. I'm factoring who you are as a person and how you present yourself, how you act, how you emote, what your fucking heart's doing, you know? That's what I care about. And yeah. Anyways, that aside, I think that's the last thing I'll say on it. I just really need to get that off my chest after what happened, because until I did, it was going to be hard to focus on roleplay. So, thank you, everyone. If you have any thoughts on the matter, feel free to tell me.
Hello.
Hello, you're back. I was using your break to clear the air a bit more.
That's fine.
I've
been back for a little bit.
That's fair. Then you probably heard what I said. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Pokerole requires a vibe, and that broke it for me. You know. So I think I've recovered it though.
It is okay. In case you were not informed, Kyrio, Ralph is gone by the time you wake up. But you do wake up, and you are cold, and you have little patches of frost where your scales didn't completely get to dry last night thanks to the fire.
So, the rest of the party is starting to wake up, I imagine, at this point? Is that what's going on?
Hope so.
Brooke is. The others are still kind of asleep.
I forgot the rolls. Let's see, it was...
Brooke was 3, Tucker and Riley were 2.
Right.
And Zeal is a surprise.
For some reason, Zeal's a surprise. Zeal's always a surprise. He's a surprise gift. Also, thank you, Inky. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. And thanks, everyone, actually. Thanks for the support. Well, so to recap, Ralph has obtained. He successfully received a hair, or did he just?
No,
he's got to figure that out on his own.
Ralph traded his root salve as well as 3 of his spikes for 3 fish.
Fair trade, I'd say.
Yeah. I think mostly because they felt bad for me.
The pity card helped. Also, you gave them more than they asked for, which is why they gave you the spike back and gave you the advice.
So you know how to make a fish and rub, but you need the right line to do it. Basically, you need to figure out some line.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe taproot or something.
There's got to be something else that can be used.
Brooke groans and sits up. Well, we didn't freeze to death. That's encouraging. Brooke looks around and notes that Ralph is missing. He wanders out of the igloo to see if he can spot him. It's still pretty darn cold, but there is a little bit of sunlight, even though it is cloudy at the moment. But you can tell, much like Ralph could, that this state without snow and storm is probably temporary. You do not spot him nearby. In fact, I should get the icons back out.
Hey. Twice icons are great.
Then again, to you, much of the world at the moment is blinding white and trees.
Don't mind me just straightening.
Also, pardon me if I end up pausing at some point, because my mate is reheating my fettuccine alfredo.
Well, that's quite fair. I'm going to make lasagna later.
Are there any footprints in the snow? There are! There are fresh footprints in the snow. I'm not even going to make you roll for that. Because this is the kind of snow that is the fresh, crunchy snow that makes clear tracks in it. So, while there are poke prints in the snow, the clearest and most recent ones are the ones that are headed east of the camp. If you were going to try and see through the trees, please give me an insight survival alert. You can't see details as far as Ralph is, because Ralph actually went a fair distance. But you can see through the trees that it looks like there is a clear area somewhere in the eastern direction.
You know what I just realized? Yeah, it would be really easy to see Ralph's footprints, because also I think the quote-unquote dress that Much Likes to have, that'd probably leave a little trail too.
Maybe.
Depends on how deep the snow is, but...
Weirdly enough, it is not super deep where you are.
Rock being responsible.
Bert doesn't want to wander too far while everyone is asleep, so he'll just look for more firewood nearby while keeping an eye out for him. That is fair. Thankfully, it's not snowing, so you will be able to see much easier. In which case, I would like a smart survival nature instinct, please. Decent.
Pretty solid.
Well, most of the ones you can find are half covered in snow, but you realize that a lot of, well, not a lot, but a decent number of branches brain, please, sorry. A decent number of branches fell in the snowstorm last night, so you're able to pick those up and collect them for firewood. And while Brooke is doing that, Tucker and Riley will get to awaken.
It's just us and the cat.
Well, so maybe the cat's gonna have a surprise awake, so I don't know.
I think still rolling around in the embers.
Probably.
So, point of notice, when Riley wakes up, Zeal is rolling, and then he rolls up against Riley and yowls because Riley is cold to the touch,
Oh, God,
and jumps like 3 feet in the air and flops down and then rolls back into the embers of the fire and starts rolling back and forth. But that's only making it worse. It's putting out the embers.
I'll just sleepily just reach over, grab Zeal, and just lift him off the embers.
Flailing Litleo. What have you done? It's cold again!
That was all you.
Meanwhile, Tucker is just slowly rousing and is kind of doing that half looking, half still kind of sleepy, kind of still asleep, kind of half there gaze at the situation as he kind of slowly gets to his feet and checks that everything's all right with the situation.
Well, we do seem to be down 2 people.
I wonder where they've gone.
Can I do a little aura sense to see where the hell these 2 have gone off to, while still holding Zeal, because he's admittedly very warm and I am cold as fuck?
Just cuddle him. Cuddle him like a plushie.
I'll just hold him, yeah.
Just hugging the squirming Litleo that is most unhappy at being held by cold thing.
Yeah.
How freezing is Tucker compared to Riley's still really cold, so.
So, Tucker, you dried off. You are not as cold as the others because, thankfully, you are floofy.
Yeah.
And also, you're a pudgy animal.
As long as that floof is dry, Tucker will be in generally okay shape.
Wrap myself in cloak, in cat, and in scarf, and I'll be slightly less cold.
So, Riley has become a weird cocoon. And trying to aura sense. But yeah, Tucker, you know that it's cold and that you can't stay like this in the cold because your body is not built for the cold.
Mhm.
Regardless of your floof and your pudge, you are not like Ralph.
Yeah. There's still going to be always an expenditure of loss of heat, regardless.
Yes.
It's just be slower with all the floof, that's all.
Yes. So, Riley, go ahead and do the, crap, what was the role I would have you do?
Inside survival instinct.
Ah, yes.
I shall
As you're using aura.
Alright. It also doesn't take Tucker very long to wake up. The nippy cold kind of makes that easier.
I'll be good at this one day.
Yep. By the way, I should note, Brooke, that you hear you hear Zeal going, no! Also, Ralph, even in the distance, you can hear Zeal going, no! As it echoes.
Oh, good, you're awake.
Kinda, actually. I'm like sonar.
So, how far out are you trying to extend your range?
Till I found both of them.
Alright. So, you extend your aura sense about as far as you can go at the moment while trying to concentrate with Squirmy Cat.
I don't think you can swim free, so it's fine.
He really can't.
You cannot escape a grapple from Riley. It's very hard to escape grapples from Riley, actually, all things considered.
It's very easy for you to sense them.
I mean, I can't imagine there's a lot living here.
Well, there's certainly plenty, but you've narrowed down your search to your friends. Their signatures are unique.
Mm.
They're not like other Pokemon, and you're beginning to understand that even now. Especially since there isn't so much noise.
Unique how exactly? Is it unique as in there's some humanness in there? Or unique as in there's some aspectness in there? Or unique as in, I've been around these guys a lot?
Yes.
Thanks. Thank you for clarifying.
Did you really expect a different answer?
I can be hopeful, can't I?
The answer is yes.
Further experimentation required. I could go find the fucking Vespa Queen to narrow down the aspect thing.
Yep.
And then Liz to narrow down the human thing, and once we've gotten through there...
When did I let on that Liz was human?
Didn't say that Liz was.
Okay, because you have me confused. There's like, I don't think I ever said that Liz was formerly human.
That would be a fucking plot twist.
That was a weird way of wording things, Eragon.
I know what I meant.
I also worded it weirdly, on purpose. But it's surprisingly easy for you, and the fact that it's so calm, Zeal aside, in this area, and it doesn't have a massive dearth of aura signatures of other Pokemon, it makes it very easy to pick everyone out. You can pick out Tucker next to you. You can pick out... Well, you don't have to pick out Zeal, so you're not worried about him.
Yeah, I think I know he's around.
Yep. You can tell that Brooke is right outside, basically. And you can sense Ralph further off. And each one of them is a little different. Tucker feels familiar, friendly. There's something about Tucker's particular aura signature that is comforting. Ralph's is bizarre.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly.
Bizarre in the sense that it feels like it's constantly changing.
Interesting.
And Brooke's aura signature is dense.
Very fitting. No offense, but offense.
I'm just
Kyrio,
glad-
get what Eragon is saying. Liz is a familiar Pokemon with an aspect, so the only known variable is that they're non-human, so using them as a litmus test for the difference between us and them would show humanity potentially.
Oh, I see.
I mean, that's very clever. I would allow this experimentation when you get back.
Unfortunately, I may have thought of that. Riley is dumb as a sack of bricks, so there's no way he's gonna figure that one out.
I just appreciate that Tucker has a good boy aura.
But to clarify, Brooke's aura signature, if I can word, is dense in the fact that it's compact, but it seems like it has, for lack of a better word, a lot of mass. Imagine it being... So, compared to Tucker, who would probably be, say, graphite. Brooke's aura is the equivalent to lead.
Huh.
In other words, an incredibly dense, incredibly heavy element. Also, haha, letter.
And those are both carbon. I looked it up because I don't know much about that.
Yes, they are both carbon, but they are different densities and configurations of carbon.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
And then Ralph is just a random number generator.
Pretty much. The other comparison I could make that rock-wise is, Tucker would be pumice, whereas Brooke would be granite.
I sure hope nobody takes him for granted.
Oh, God. But yes, people are awake now.
Well,
I was just gonna call out, what are you doing outside, Brooke? You should probably get back in here where it's slightly less cold.
Tucker will actually have inspected the fire, or what little remains of it, and be quipping, at this rate, there isn't much fire to be going. Besides, I think we should probably keep moving soon.
Well, unless you have some sort of idea to not freeze again, because I'm already frozen.
Tucker just kind of sighs and says, my only idea is that we're not here at night again.
It doesn't help me now. I don't think Zeal wants to be held by me all day. It's not even that warm.
Also, I'm sorry, Kyrio, for being wrong about lead. I was just making comparison of less dense heavy elements to more heavy dense elements. Anyway, I'm getting firewood, unless you want to freeze your bones tonight too, Bert calls back.
Rather not freeze my bones at all.
To that, Tucker will actually trot out to help with that.
I'm staying in here. I'm staying in here. Fuck it, it's warmer in here.
Alright, well, Tucker, if you want to also do a smart survival nature instinct.
Okay.
Mind you, however, that a lot of the nearby stuff has been picked up already.
Fair. Unfortunately, he can't sniff out the better stuff, because sticks don't really have smells. Not really, anyways.
Especially not in a snowscape. Please do not roll a 1 or a 0.
That being said, that is a powerful combination of... yeah, dice for me.
Okay. And I will put away the party tokens for now. No!
Oh, what?
Can I just sort of yell out, Ralph is east. I have no idea what he's doing over there, though.
Brooke waves to Tucker when he arrives. Morning, Tuck. Hope you're doing alright. No idea where Ralph is, but I assume he knows his way back. And then Riley yells that Ralph is east, as Ralph is returning. And Ralph will return to find Brooke and Tucker are collecting firewood in the form of fallen twigs and branches. Tucker, by the time Ralph arrives, you have a mouthful of like half a dozen smallish twigs. They are fun to chew on.
Tucker kind of mumbles, which is basically, oh hey Ralph, but through a bunch of sticks.
English, please?
Hey. Oh, hey, how's it going, Tucker? I brought back some fish. Okie dokie.
Tucker bubbles something incomprehensible, but his eyes are notably lit up when he sees the fish. His nose automatically wriggling.
Right, so I'm gonna come back to the camp and
these are the already cooked fish, right?
Yeah, these are the already cooked
Oh heck
fish.
yeah, his nose would be all over. That's those aromas.
And they would the fish, and I'll be like, okay, so we'll approach Brooke. Okay, so I went and traded some of my stuff for a fish from a nice and fuck the Pokemon's name is Cincino.
Nice fucking Cincino.
Cincino.
Like
nice
Frappuccino.
She was very nice. Well, until you don't try to take their hair to make a fishing pole. They don't like that. But
You did what?
By the way, Riley, you can smell the fish. Also, Zeo can smell the fish and is squirming to get free because fish.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, this cat is going to stay very still, as Riley is not going to follow the smell of fish
okay, so
for his own reasons.
Yeah, I'm thinking the fish should go to Tucker, Jill, and Riley there. And unless you have a different idea.
So,
I can't hold them much longer or I'll eat them. Please take the fish out of my hands, Brooke.
Brooke, first comment from Brooke is, if we had some string, we could tie these bundles together and carry them easier. Mostly just thinking out loud. So I will note, part of the basic kit that you were given was a length of rope.
Oh, that's useful.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Problem solved.
Oh, I need to ask an important question. What is the entrance and exit of the igloo? Like, what's the doorway to the igloo like? Is it like, are we going out the roof of it, or is there actually like some sort of door portion that exists?
If it's like most igloos, it is just like a small little tunnel area that just goes directly outside. There's
that
no
correct?
direct like door.
So
Maybe
I will
one
let-
that leads.
I will let Tubby dictate that. Let me do Brooke's line, and then I will let Tubby dictate how the igloo was constructed. Brooke. Nah, that sounds good. Brooke says, taking them. It's fine. Thanks, Ralph. I appreciate it.
Yeah, they're like the way I saw it in my head is when he went in bed for the night, he just sort of there was like just a little spot of like knot wall and like maybe like a little like sort of tunneled opening.
Okay.
But like when we bunkered down for the night, he just sort of piled snow to be like a door that he's just sort of broke back down when he left.
Okay, so
Kind of
basically,
like when you plug up your hidey hole with dirt on the first night of Minecraft.
makes sense.
Oh my god.
All right, Karserus, how big are the sticks that Tucker picked up?
They're about a hand in length.
Oh, they're very short.
They're relatively short. They just sort of stick out here and there. Like, the average is about a hand in length. Some are longer, some are just a smidge shorter, but they stick out on either side of your snout.
Okay, how far? They don't stick out very far then, or?
They do not stick out very far.
Oh, shame, I can't do it then.
Yeah, I know what you were thinking. Unfortunately, Brooke ended up collecting all the bigger stuff before you got there.
Well, I'll explain what could have been. Anyways, Tucker will, eager to unburden himself from the groupings of sticks, will pop into the igloo rather quickly and drop them off to the fire so that he can free his mouth for tastier things. And if the sticks had been big enough, I would have made a scene like this. Here you go, guys. But they were not, so I cannot do that.
I'm sorry.
What
It's
are you
okay.
looking at?
Oh, you want to? I'll link it to the Pokerole chat too, in case you guys don't see it on video. Post it.
Sad.
I was wondering if the opportunity presented itself. Unfortunately, did not. Just like the moment of last time. Dogs don't learn from this experience, friend. Okay, the gift rate. I did. Dog shenanigans are my lifeblood.
Yep.
In any case.
Alright, I'm going to rinse off my plate because fettuccine sauce gets oily.
This is fair.
Feel free to roleplay amongst yourselves since you have all gathered and there is now fish.
I suppose Riley will release the cat.
Zeal is very happy. He rushes up and he starts like hopping up and down in front of Brooke trying to pot the fish. He's like, fish, 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 fish. Food, yay!
Meanwhile, Tucker comes back out doing something similarly, but instead of being all animatedly pawing and kind of being annoyed, Tucker just sits there. Just sits there. Just stares. Just sits there. You know the look.
Stare.
Nice.
This might last us the day. If there's a lake nearby, maybe I can catch a few more, Brooke says. He
Yeah.
heads into the igloo and offers the fish to Riley. I know you're avoiding meat, but could you manage to eat this? He will also give Tucker and Zeal a fish each. Aww.
Aw.
Okay, now I'm going to rinse my plate.
It's in the distance, you'll just to the fish.
Yeah. Man, yeah. But like,
Like,
Ralph
like
would be notably drooling, but yeah, like holding, yeah, trying to steel himself as he like forces some of the older like hardtack down.
Aww.
It's like I gotta take for the team. Yeah, these guys need to not die.
Ralph is having a lot of self-sacrifice today, but he's taking it like a chap.
I need answers about what this fish is.
I'm also curious what it is and how big it is myself.
Yeah. That's what kind of fish it is. The fish of death.
Why is the fish of death just generically fish? Damn it, now I want fish and chips. Holy shit. Should I
So
order
what
for
are some
Joey's tomorrow?
fish
I don't know,
that
maybe
are in
Oh no, Joe!
bones?
Eragon died!
Yeah, we're all dying one by one.
Oh, did other people leave? Oh my god, you're right.
There's people yelling about Kevin in the chat.
Kevin!
Quick, Kyrio, copy paste what you typed.
Oh, I should have saved the table before that happened.
No.
Okay. Wait. No, keep records. The only things that have happened right now, as far as the character sheets go, is Ralph does not have 2 items now because he gave them away, right?
Yeah, and I have higher will.
And you upped your will, so you gotta do that again when I load the table.
Yeah, you have 4 will at the moment. Unfortunately, your max is still 3, but I gave you that extra will because that
Fucking-
was just super nice.
You know what's really confusing? In Guild Wars 2, in the Halloween event, there is a enemy in this one maze area that nobody likes to fight. A boss that shows up and he just chases people. He's also named Kevin. So it's starting to get... Is Kevin just what we attribute to anything that's annoying? I guess that's what we do.
Yes. Ever since Home Alone, that is how it be.
Oh, that's why. I just never understood where the word came from.
Just screaming Kevin has just become iconic after that movie.
This is fair. Now that makes a little more sense. Oh, I gotta switch
So,
to that too.
So, Car,
Yeah?
I need more information about this fish. What is this fish? Ugh.
It is generic fish.
It is just a fish.
What
It
is...
has been cooked. You cannot tell what kind of fish it is.
How big is it?
Yeah,
Not particularly.
not particularly big? Okay, then.
Yeah, they're not huge fish. They are meal-sized fish.
Table is back.
Meal size
What
for
do
who? Meal size for alligator, or meal size for a totodile?
Meal-sized for a totodile.
So is that
Yeah.
correct? Does his sack of spikes is gone and his root salve is gone? Correct.
Only the root salve is gone. The sack of spikes is down to 1 spike.
Okay, I'll move that to 1 spike. All right, should I just delete? It is a duplicate, right? Delete the root salve.
Yeah, you can delete the root salve. It's a duplicate.
And he's got 4 will.
Okay, and he's got 4 will. I've got that. I got that too. There you go. Okay.
Pierre is asking a good question. Are they fish, or Pokemon fish?
They are fish. If only because that's easier for me.
Oh.
If they're Pokemon fish, you can't tell.
Right.
We will fight through the. Let me save the table now. I do the changes. Let.
There are not Pokemon animals in this world confirmed. They're just fish.
Look, it is easier for me than to figure out which of the many...
It's a singular wishy-washy.
Yeah, you know what?
Wow.
Apparently I don't. Fucking hell, he's dead.
Did he? Wait, Call died too?
No, I think just Car.
Oh.
Yeah, I died. I killed Tabletop Sim so I could take your second invitation, because for some reason Sim was being...
And then you died again. You died twice for me. Oh wait, no, Kyrio died. My bad.
Yeah.
But then he
so-
didn't die, and he's back. Oh, and now he's fine. What?
Yeah.
Fucking Kevin.
Kevin!
All right. Anyways,
Okay, now I can finally respond to being given fish.
yes. Yeah, you go first. Let's see what up with Riley. I'm gonna do something with Tucker as well.
Riley will take the fish. He's gonna look at it for a couple moments.
It looks sad.
It looks... No!
Well, okay, you think it looks sad.
Okay.
It's a wishy-washy. So
He's going to very much try to take a bite out of it. But before he actually manages to do so, he will jolt slightly. His eyes will go completely wide, and he will toss it as hard as he can away from him.
Oh.
No, don't waste that. I'll blurt out. And
Riley will just
sprint
take-
over.
Riley will just take a few steps backwards.
Aw. Okay. Well, this is happening in the igloo, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not going off into the bushes.
Wasn't it cooked anyways? If it'd be going off into the bushes, I'd be very alarmed.
Thanks, Carl. Appreciate that.
Alright, fair enough, Brooke says. I'll find something else for you. He picks up the fish and hands it to Ralph.
There's no hesitation left, Ralph. Bones and all, it's gone.
To eat the stick as well.
Speaking of which, Tucker, looking quite ravenous himself, will, let's see what this does. I don't know. That's a good question.
Mediocre.
So, I will point out that unless Ralph took them off the sticks, these were fish on sticks.
Ralph ate the stick. Definitely.
Tucker will not be consuming stick. I'll say that much. He fetches
Tucker-
sticks, not eats them.
Tucker, you managed to basically munch on all of it, and unfortunately you cannot hoover it off of stick. You try. You fail, but you try.
He hunkers into a stall bit pie at the other end of the stick to try to pull it off. Can't quite manage it. And starts gnawing at it instead.
High, I ate the stick. Low, I pull a clean stick out of my mouth.
Let's see.
Let's see. Okay.
Let's see.
But yeah, bones are bones. Everything it's crunched up.
Same.
Brooke checks his bag.
While Tucker
He
is...
still has
Oops, sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna do Brooke's thing
I
because
missed
I was
that. My
late
bad.
on the others.
Yeah.
Brooke checks his bag. We still have some rations left, but we'll need to start gathering more supplies from now on. So, Brooke, you're the first person to actually look in their bag. The hardtack stuff. We're pretty sure you had at least one meal's worth of hardtack stuff left, but now it's just the slightly frosted over stuff that you collected from the Oasis.
Tucker, since he's unable to get the fish off the stick properly, he instead decides to simply bite right through it. Hopefully Riley is not nearby, because there's quite the crackling of bones, and even the sizzling of a bit of meat as the force of what he's doing actually poofs a bit of fire fang and re-sizzles the innards a bit.
Riley will go off into the furthest corner of the igloo, curl up into a ball, and just shiver.
Sadly, Dog is more focused on food than empathy at the moment, and breaking the fish apart, he will consume all of it, but just in pieces now.
So, weirdly enough, Zeal does not go munch, 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 munch. No, he delicately takes one side of the fish in his jaws and methodically strips the fish down to the bones.
How does he know how to do that? How does he had fish before?
Well, Savannah has ponds, I assume, but...
How many fish be in a pond?
I don't know.
It's a fucking pond.
Not familiar with pond ecology.
It is a cat thing. Apparently.
Really? So what do? They strip the skin and meat from the bones?
I am saying this. I could be blowing smoke out my butt.
I mean, you are very convincing.
Yes,
Sam,
I know I
you
can be, but
predicted.
that's the point. What's reality? You don't know. Only I know. And even I might not know. In any case. And then he munches off the head and just leaves the stick and remaining of the bones there.
Oh.
Brooke isn't completely sure if he's just misremembering, so he doesn't really pay it too much mind. He heads back to Riley and offers some of the berries they scavenged earlier. Is it because it had a face on it?
I don't know, Brooke. It was enough to remind me. I don't want to go back. He notably is probably not even paying attention to the berries in front of him.
I feel bad for triggering more PTSD in Riley, but dogs with food, they tend to get focused.
You're gonna end up looking up partway through and just seeing Rally in the corner.
Aw. Well, knowing dogs, probably at the end of the bill, he probably noticed.
That's where you're going, like 30 seconds from now.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's going to take long.
I know, Brooke says, placing a hand on Riley's shoulder. Right here. Please eat something or you'll freeze. Your belly needs something to burn to warm you up.
I can say the same to you, you know. he will take at least one of the berries.
I've got plenty to burn, Brooke says, thumping his belly and grinning.
When Tucker does finish his meal, he will notice Riley, and it's not entirely clear if he's aware that he may have made the situation worse, but he does come over to try to comfort a little bit. Just kind of not being too in the face or anything, but just kind of staying nearby and looking concerned.
No, Brooke. I was only gone for like 5 days. How did you put on so much weight in that time?
Something came up spur of the moment. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
I'm fat shaming Brooke, don't worry about it.
It looks like you're right.
But Riley will take the rest of the berries being offered to him because he's getting the impression that Brooke is not going to stop offering them until he eats them.
I'm not sure if Kyrio's writing a line, but Tucker would have something to quip with the previous line. Oh, there it is.
Brooke just laughs. Maybe I eat when I'm stressed. I was worried about you, you know?
Tucker does pipe up and mention, you know, you did gain a lot of weight when you evolved. Maybe that's a thing that some Pokemon just do. That seems to have the Pooch introspect for a moment.
I mean, I'm gonna gain quite a bit when I evolve. It's gonna be, yeah.
I don't know if stress eating's a good habit to get into around us, Brooke. You'd never stop.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kyle. Is he saying that out loud?
Yes. He has said both of those things in your head. It's the only reason I haven't said them out loud.
Oh.
So, for those who missed it or couldn't read it, originally, further back, when Riley tossed the fish away, in his head, Typer went, "Really, kid? You need food to function."
I actually did miss
And-
that one.
He's been giving Radley shit for not eating properly since day one.
Yes, he has.
Literally day one.
And now with this conversation, he's just sort of sassing and going, and feeling attacked. Maybe because our bones become denser doesn't mean we become fat.
Fucking Tiger's lighting the mood. That's a problem. If he's the one lighting the mood, then things are way too fucking gloomy.
Brooke just grins. We manage. Let's get ready to head out.
Right, too.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no?
I'm gonna
The tile!
What tile? Did you just destroy the tile?
Oh right.
No, the
light
table
tile.
got reset. There it is.
Yeah. That was the one thing I forgot. I knew there was something else, but I couldn't quite remember. There we go.
There we are.
If only is there an autosave function? There is, but it doesn't always work right. Yeah. Maybe I should have loaded the autosave and see where that would have put me. Oh well, whatever.
You just manually save every hour on the hour.
Do you think the tabletop auto saves if you have a disconnect and calls the server thing? I think that does it auto save? It should do it auto save then.
It should, but tabletop also automatically kicks you the fuck out, so I don't think they're planning that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, it's a local save, so there's no reason it couldn't do an auto save when it has that problem. So I don't know. Tucker does still kind of look concerned though for Riley. He is very much aware at this point that, well, the Riolu is absolutely skipping meats, and that's probably not a good thing. Honestly.
Skipping on his protein as a fighting type.
Yeah, especially that.
I'll have to make up for it with seeds and nuts.
Of which we don't really have.
Oh yeah, no. But, like, we get a good pumpkin patch going. Pumpkin seeds have quite a lot of protein.
Do they?
Yes.
Remember I used to eat some salted pumpkin seed. I kind of enjoyed them, and I kind of hated them at the same time. I'm not sure what to think about the flavors.
Where it's at.
What's that?
Roasted pumpkin seeds.
Well, they were roasted. They were roasted. You gotta cook them, I think. I think you have to. But I don't know if I like the pumpkin seeds or not. It's really hard for me to tell. But I guess if they're good to eat, I might as well eat them more often. Or if I see
Need to
them.
find some legumes.
Legumes? Legumes.
Yes,
Like,
beans.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Also, I have added to Brooke's inventory a bundle of firewood.
Oh, he's bundling the fire. Oh, that's smart.
Yes, because Brooke has used the rope that you guys have, which, you know, I don't... the generic gear I have not put in your bag inventories just to save you inventory space, but that will take up inventory space.
Yeah, that's fair. He has the best to carry it. I imagine it's less in his bag and more something that he could maybe bundle onto his back with a rope or something.
If Brooke wants to, Brooke, weirdly enough, has perhaps one of the lowest strength scores of the entire team.
Really?
He's only got 2 strength. It's only any higher than that because it has a magic belt on.
True. Fair. That's a good point.
Fucking Tucker is space stronger than him.
Yep.
Yeah,
Tucker's
on
strength is in his
superpower. You
guns.
spent like 60 XP on that. Think of all the strength you could have had. You could have had 2 more strength points instead of superpower.
It's fine. Brooke will level as they level.
That's true.
Everybody will.
Yes.
So I guess
So-
it's important to ask about that, about the clear weather spell. Are we about out of it?
That's a good question. Somebody roll a doom die now that you're all together.
Me.
Doom.
Who's fat? Who drops first? I don't know.
Riley
Me.
drop first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, this spell of bright weather is starting to pass. The clouds are beginning to darken, and while there is no thunder, a chill wind starts to worm its way through the trees.
Great.
You could always attempt to stay the day in the igloo if you want, but that means you're not going anywhere.
I don't think that's the best idea.
Tucker would,
We're not in a survival situation.
observing the weather, Tucker would mention, I wonder how cold it is if we go further north. Still, though, it's probably not good to stay here, huh?
The sooner we find what we're looking for, the sooner we can leave. Go somewhere less cold.
Just think of all the dangers and perils that Team Pioneer had to face.
And as Ralph says that, in the distance you hear the echoes of boisterous laughter.
Oh, hey, let's go meet Santa Claus off in the distance.
What?
As it echoes over the treetops, and no, it is not Santa Claus.
Oh,
It does not sound like Santa.
They sound happy.
And before anybody asks, I will tell you right now, you will not be able to pinpoint the direction or location of the source of this laughter. These are echoes of echoes.
Let's just go north.
yeah.
Look, Ralph, if you want to hear stories about what Team Pioneer went through, you can ask one of the members of Team Pioneer who I happen to be bringing with me. I'm sure he'd be thrilled to give us stories while we travel.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they face stuff like this all the time, and we gotta do better than them, right?
Riley, you blink, and Tiger briefly takes over.
Does he slap Ralph? Because I feel like he wants to.
No, but he looks annoyed with your face. I am not Komodo. And then you blink again and you're back in control. Yeah, let's not stay here, Brooke says. Let's move before it gets too bad. But it's not cold in there, Zeal whines.
It's not cold.
In the gay glue.
Well,
Actually,
you're welcome to stay there on your own if you want, Zeal.
What? No! Don't leave me there!
Alright, we shall head north, and Ralph will have his eye out for, like, taproot or vine or something.
I put on walking animation.
Oh no!
Oh
Eragon.
no, I'm going to save the...
What? Oh yeah, everyone's gone. Or maybe it's just me.
It's just you.
Hopefully it's just you,
For
because
now.
that would be less disruptive.
Kevin!
Oh no, now it's all of us. But as I was going to say,
It's okay, I already saved the table.
Zeal rushes up and presses against Tucker because Tucker looks floofy and warm.
Tucker
This
is okay with
mildly
this.
alleviates your situation.
Yes, Tucker is quite okay with this. Sharing the warmth is perfectly acceptable in these situations. I'll let you know if the table actually dies. So far, it's okay.
I died, so...
It appears that 50% of people have died.
Yep.
Yep.
There's a lot of people yelling about Kevin. Specifically someone going, God fucking damn it, Kevin!
Yeah, it's about 8:30, so that sounds about right.
Though
Yeah.
Kyrio and Tubby seem to be fine.
Well,
It's not a TPK, is what I'm trying to say.
no, it's Steam. It's Steam itself.
Oh, yeah, it is.
What do you mean? Like,
I-
obviously it's Steam, but do you mean something special in it?
My Steam Friends thing is disconnected.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Steam. Me and Kyle are dead in the water on Steam.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Now it's back.
Okay, carry on. Give me a minute.
Sure. Let's keep going. Guys, you just sidle on in when you can.
Let's begin the traveling. I'll just watch on the stream what is happening. It's fine.
That is an alternative. Steve is being that much of a jerk.
Oh, there's Tubby.
I'm back.
I wonder if part of it has to do because TTS has its own, like, voice chat system.
Yeah, that thing we don't use. That could have something to do with it. Shame that disabling that doesn't disable the connection to that, but you're right, it does have a...
Voice timeout connecting to other tiers, but connected to host. Yeah, I think it definitely has something to do with that.
Shame, because
Well,
I have it disabled, but...
Not the Steam problem, but yeah, the voice timeout thing is weird.
I might look that up. Maybe I can completely kill it somehow.
Yeah, I don't know that it'll help, but maybe it'll cause less strain on us. Or computer-wise. Anyway.
Yeah, it still hasn't, like, completely closed for me.
No worries.
Yes, we are marching north, and, being that it's kind of already going bad anyway, I'm gonna, like, choke down the rest of the attack. And anything else that looks like it might rot further.
Awesome.
Well, not really
So-
awesome, but
Well, yeah. Well, I say that, but I don't really mean that.
Well, yeah, to
Oh my
fill,
God.
yeah, to fill the belly. I mean,
Yeah.
So,
it's like rot or the usual constant hunger just burns.
so when you
like
get
a
the
hole in the
chance,
stomach.
Tubby, roll for stockpile.
What are you stockpiling? Poison.
Wait, I
Let's
saw that I saw that voice line pop up, so I must not be completely disconnected.
You're not. You're here.
Yeah, it says you're here. So if the voice timeout only had an issue, it seems like you're not gonna totally disconnect.
I found a web page that basically just goes over like, hey, TTS is really annoying in a bunch of ways, isn't it? Here's how to fix a bunch of annoying things it does. Including the voice chat. There's a way of killing it. I found it. I will send it to you guys on the Pokerole thing. For next time we can use it.
But yeah. Okay, while you're rolling that, once they all start moving, Burke will give Tucker a pat on the head. Hey, Tuck, I didn't get a chance to say it earlier, but good job learning Firefang. It was a lifesaver.
Tucker would actually blush a little bit and oh, I was just trying my best, and well, I guess the situation just kind of pushed me to manage it. He kind of sheepishly says.
Now we just need Brooke to learn some sort of fire-related move, and then everybody can.
I mean,
What?
Scald? I don't know if Brooke would want to learn that, and I know it's not on their list, but still.
Why not? Then Brooke needs to immediately cook his own fish.
In any way he deems fit. So, Ralph, as you're scarfing down this food that's obviously sort of going to waste.
Oh, one more thing Tucker was going... I was actually... There's one last sentence Tucker had. If you don't mind.
Alright, go ahead.
Tucker was also going to remark, I'll make sure to help with the campfire tonight, too. He says with a waggle of his tail.
Aw. But yes, Ralph, as you scarf down the rest of this food as discreetly as possible on the march north, you realize that while you do feel mildly full, quote unquote, you know, as full as you generally get,
Yeah. It's down to, like, the hunger is down to the usual dull roar that he just sort of has all the time. The usual gentle growl.
the kind he can tolerate.
Yeah.
You realize that you feel a sensation that is similar to when you've used Stockpile before. And there's this revelation, whether or not you actually visually express this sort of feeling of revelation or not, that you can probably stockpile caloric energy in the same way you can, move energy.
I have the shift thing, so I can wonder if I can shift move energy into caloric energy.
Good question. You may need to experiment.
Suddenly he starts eating Riley's aura.
Please don't.
Well, I can say this. You probably won't be able to find a way to eat nothing. Because that would also be a very sad life. But, you may be able to find clever ways to get around hunger.
Hmm.
Burke nods. If you ever want to try out Ice Fang, maybe we can figure something out. He pauses before shivering a little. Well, maybe when we're somewhere warmer.
Tucker kind of perks up to that. like it's something that wasn't really something that crossed his mind before. Yeah, I guess I could try that later. Didn't really ever think about that, but you seem to have it down pretty well. Thanks. I think we should try that. Definitely when we're somewhere warmer, though.
I'm laughing internally right now. So, you all continue north, and what do you find?
Another fucking lake.
But another frozen lake.
Is the Cincino here?
Yes, the Cincino is there.
That's where they moved.
Yes, it is on the southeastern side of the shore, so you see it not too terribly far away, having punched another hole in the ice, and it doesn't look overly happy, probably because it had to move lakes. The weird thing, though, is that in the northwestern section of the lake, it seems like it drains into some sort of cavern system. There's just this big yawning hole on the one side of the lake.
Seen enough horror movies.
When you say drains, do you mean that? Oh, sorry. Do you when you say drains, do you mean that it's actually like water and not ice there, or?
No, it's ice. It's frozen.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like when it was water, it was flowing into this hole.
Okay, so low-key, we need to go in there just so we can see the view of the frozen fucking waterfall, because those look awesome.
What waterfall?
Well, if it was flowing down, it would be a waterfall of sorts.
Well, I guess so.
Just don't fall in.
My parents have climbed out of frozen waterfall caves before like idiots, so I'm pretty sure I could pull it off. I know how to ice climb.
I did not know this, that you knew how to ice climb. Interesting.
I asked my parents about the time they stupidly left the tour trail, went off to the caves on their own, and nearly had to crawl out of an ice crevice.
Aha, but you see, Table, I have saved you recently because I knew you'd do that again.
There he goes.
Oh, wow. Wow, it, like, froze up for a sec, too. Actually, you know what? This is a good opportunity. Let's restart the game without... Do you guys want to enable that no voice chat thing?
Yeah.
This would be a good time for that. Actually, let's do that real fast. It'll only take a second. So, yeah, just without quotes, put that into the set launch options and it should work perfectly. I've done that before on other Steam games. Not this exact thing, but... Yeah, basically, by killing the voice chat, we might have more stability during these lovely Wednesday events.
Well, Fearless Leader considers the next course of action.
Voice chat is disabled by no voice chat launch option. Yep, it worked. I can confirm. Yeah. I'll load our latest autosave and see where that put us. Well, didn't quite save the next tile, so that's fine. I'll place the tile myself. There we go. Okay, table exists again. Feel free to join in after you've placed the camera number 5 available. Thanks for that, TTS. Why do I have camera number 5 available?
What about the other 4?
Yeah, I'm kind of curious myself. Like, it's a very weird message, but all right. At least this save has the right freaking... at least this page has the right page. At least this save has the right web page for what song we were playing, unlike the other saves. Alright, there we go. That's hopefully the last time things die, and if you guys enable the no voice chat thing, perhaps we will see less issues. Because I do believe you're right. I believe it is the voice chat channels that are partially what's causing it to break. So if we just opt out of that entirely, then, well, it might be okay.
Maybe. I know part of it's just servers, but...
Yeah, but... we definitely are presenting less issues for it to break on. Yeah, by the way, like my spooky... like my spooky icon. Anyways. Okay.
In any case... I'm sorry, looking at Crocodile walking from above is wonky.
Such
He
a
walks
lumber.
like he's constantly trudging through really deep snow.
Yeah, it really looks like that, or like mud or something.
I like to imagine that most of this group would have to like trudge through snow, but Rowdy could just walk on top of it.
Well, thankfully,
So
at the
fucking
moment, the snow isn't too deep. But as you all are starting to approach the lake and its yawning abyss on the one side, small flurries of snow begin to fall.
Can Rowdy actually walk on top of the snow? Because that would be funny.
How light are you?
Go check
Well,
his
compared to the
weight.
rest of these fuckers, pretty fucking light.
20 kg.
I'm sorry, I used the bad version of weight.
Yeah, I just realized that
Estimate.
our sheets argue the weight. The weight. I use pounds. He uses kg.
Yeah, y'all use pounds because y'all are Americans, and there's me.
Then there's
Real
you
measurements.
not conforming to the standards of the table. Yep,
Do you
there's
know what the conversion rate is?
Yeah, I could do it real fast.
Yeah, 1 pound is 454 grams.
It's 44 pounds. He's 44 pounds.
Oh. Wow, you are lighter than everyone else.
I
Yes.
told ya. I'm a lot lighter than the rest of these fucks.
Yeah, I'm just.
Like, not even comparatively.
Yeah, you're able to walk on top of the snow pretty fine.
Perfect.
Fixed your sheet for you. There you go.
But you just... Oh. You tainted the sanctity of my sheets.
At least I left your kg. Be happy.
Sure. Depending on how deep the snow is, rather might be the tallest one pretty soon here.
So we are approaching the lake, the other lake section. That is. I guess it's
Yes.
all just one lake section, given next to each other.
They are separate.
Oh, they are separate. Okay.
They are separate.
I just figured big lake.
No, they are two different lake.
Okay.
It's like the Great Lakes.
Adjacent lake.
Adjacent lake. You can thank the tile deck for that.
And then we just pulled nothing but lakes for the rest of the tile deck.
I mean, that's fine. I can make this work.
This
You
wasn't
don't want
a,
it.
This
You
wasn't a
don't want me to
challenge.
make it work.
This wasn't a challenge. So, well, so we're approaching an unfamiliar but talked about Cincino, at least unfamiliar to most of us.
Are we approaching the Cincino or are we just leaving them be? I feel like anyone that does not want to have two very quick succession conversations with Ralph.
Tucker is curious of them, but goes where the groups go. Goes with where the group goes.
Alright, fearless leader, where are we going?
At least in this situation.
I will note that this snow is also the kind that's sort of become packed down and crunchy and, you know, solid. If this were powdery snow, you'd be falling in it just the same.
Figure this much, not much can stand on powdery snow, it's powder.
Just wait, you're going to find a powder drift on accident, take one step, and fall in up to your neck.
Oh god.
It's okay, Tucker will just do that thing that the fox does in that one clip everybody has seen. Leaping
Why?
through-
Why we?
leaping
I'm
it out.
still visible. You don't need to do that. Don't need to fucking headbutt me as well. What direction is the cave car?
It is in the northwestern corner of the tile. In other words, the top left of the tile. Of course, you can easily take a more leisurely way around the lake, but as I stated, it has begun to snow.
Mhm.
The water is frozen solid. There is not a proper dry entrance to this area with the way that it is formed. You could probably approach it from the shore, but you would have to actually go out onto the frozen surface of the lake to get inside it, or if you wanted.
The Cincino could be asked for directions.
You could.
Excuse me, hi. Have you seen this one specific ice-type Pokemon recently?
I mean, that is kind of our objective, isn't it? To ask locals of areas we're going to see to kind of pinpoint where they might be.
I guess.
Only way to find a trail, really. We'll see what Fearless Leader thinks.
Cave will give us shelter from the weather, Rick says. Anyone got any better ideas? So, I will point this out. This cave goes down. If you still think that's a good idea and still want to do it, I can't stop you.
How good are you at climbing, Brooke?
I just need to reiterate what kind of cave this is.
Wait, it's entirely an icy floor, right? Because it's the water that...
It's gonna be slick, and it goes like...
It's a slide.
Straight down.
It's a slide, then.
I don't think this is gonna go quite like Ice Age. I'm gonna be honest with you.
There's probably no slow way down, is what I'm trying to say by that.
I vote no, if that counts for anything.
Tucker would kind of assume the group is kind of just passing distantly by the Cincino and looking at this cave. Tucker would note, it looks kind of dangerous. I don't know if we could go down slowly. Well, I don't know where it goes.
Now,
Not getting
mind
down
you,
that worries me, it's getting back out afterwards.
Mind you, you could just cross the lake and keep going across on the other side of the shore. You could go around. You do not have to go into the cave. Like I said, it is in like the northwestern section of the lake.
Is the Cincino doing anything? Because I assume that our little group is
They're
quite
fishing.
nosy.
They are fishing.
They're very focused, then, I assume.
Yes, in fact, they pull out a Magikarp that is frozen into a rectangle.
Oh. How the fuck did they catch that?
Flash freeze.
They stare at it, and then they swing their impromptu fishing pole, and they start whacking it on the ground.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Yeah. Ralph's the one gonna scare fish away. Okay. Tucker will kind of note this as the group discusses things, and will, from seeing the Cincino catch that Magikarp, will make Tucker realize that is indeed the Cincino that Ralph was talking about.
Crack, 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 crack.
Tucker.
Why won't you break?
How close are they? Can I just like go over there quickly, break their fish, and continue onwards?
Fair points.
Actually,
says. Let's just keep heading north.
Yeah, I'm sure there's other stuff we can sleep in. Besides, we didn't make a whole lot of distance yet.
Riley, are you going to take that action?
How close? I'm asking how close the chinchilla is.
They are a fair distance away from you guys.
Okay.
They basically pick the closest spot to their lake on this one that there is and made another fishing hole.
Tucker will speak up then.
Actually, well, it sounds like they've already been bothered enough, but I wonder if that Cincino knows where the safer places to go through here are. maybe the warmer paths or something.
Wait, don't tell me that they're the one Ruff got the fish from. I do not want to know how you managed that.
Give me back my rod!
They kind of look like they need some help, too.
Well, I can go over there and get their. Go ask some questions and probably solve their ice block problem.
Ah! Whack, 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 whack!
Okay, well, I'm just gonna. Give me a minute. Riley's gonna go!
It wouldn't hurt to ask, Rourke says. Worst case, they just run away.
Yeah, Riley's gonna go. He'll zip on over because he's quick and does not have to trudge through snow.
Tucker will stay with the group since Riley's taking the initiative.
So, Riley, as you zip over, can you make an evasion roll for me?
Oh god, they're gonna brain me with a...
They are swinging this thing wildly.
Can I catch it? Can I grab it, like, mid-swing? I don't know if that'd be the same roll or not, but I kind of want to do that.
You want to catch it, okay.
I want to catch it. Grab it.
Dex Survival Athletic.
Okay.
I mean, unless you want to clash with it like Brooks.
Actually, that's a great idea.
You're gonna break it! Oh my god, they haven't had enough trouble with us.
Well, they kind of need. They're trying to break it themselves. If I break it for them, even better.
No, it sounds like you're, oh well, I mean, it sounds like you'll break the fishing rod if you punch it out of the air.
Fishing rod. It's gonna hit me with a block of ice, not with the fishing rod.
Oh, fair,
Yeah,
fair.
they are swinging this ice block Magikarp that is latched onto their line.
In that case, I'm actually quite impressed by their strength.
So that's strength fight clash then. Okay.
So they have an ice flame.
Or-
Okay, got it.
Yeah, or you can use just a move if you want.
Okay, I'll use Force Bomb because that would probably be the most accurate.
Nice dash attacks.
I suppose
you.
it would technically be a clash, but it's just easier to make it a force bomb.
Fucking hell, I'm rolling very great today.
Aw.
Oh well, I succeeded. 3 on 10 dice.
Yep, almost on instinct, you swing and hit this thing with force palm, and it shatters the block of ice, and it's the ice flail, technically a magic item, of course.
That was terrible.
And unfortunately, the force of this causes the fishing line to break,
Oh.
interestingly enough, and the Magikarp, which very clearly is not alive, just flops very solidly like a rock, just a few feet away. Ah! Look what you did! I could have gotten that myself. This Cincino pouts at Riley. Hang on. Oh,
Long range shows up.
come on, Riley!
Speaking of holding on, I just realized I really should. Oh, well, that rotates them out.
Oh, do we not have Cincino in here?
No, I'm probably the first crash.
Oh,
took
the reset coverage.
Chinchilla.
Don't worry, I got it. I'll get it back. This video's pretty, I'll get it back. 5, right?
Yo.
Gen 5?
Yeah?
Yeah, the answer is yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway,
God. Okay.
Riley will just with the most deadpan look on his face, just, you're welcome.
Making friends.
Jeez, everyone bothering me today while I'm trying to fish!
If it's any consolation, you can now have your pull back like I could hear you yelling about from the other side of the lake.
Ugh. What do you want?
Directions, really.
that one of their hair strands does that sort of motion normally someone does with their hand, like go on.
You could probably guess that I'm not from around here, neither are any of the Pokemon you can probably see behind me.
The Cincino leans to the side, bracing with their other hair strand.
Wait a minute, you're with that munchlax that bothered me earlier!
Don't remind me.
Brook waves. Well, what are you looking for? Why the heck are you up here if you don't know where you're going?
Well, we're looking for someone in particular, actually.
Oh,
Okay.
great.
A Galale, a Gallet, however the fuck it's pronounced. Ice
Oh no,
ball,
I am
floating,
now a part
angry.
of a bounty hunt. Yay, just what I wanted in my life.
You don't have to be a part of any sort of hunt, I just need directions.
Well, if you're looking for anything that is Snowrun related, you want to keep going north. And they point using their tail.
On that note, are there any good places to, say, shelter for the night up north, or are we just SOL on that front?
Well, the Snowrun have a village, but you'll probably still be cold.
Is that within an easy day's trek through the snow from here?
So long as you don't get too lost.
Is that going to be a concern?
The Cincino looks up. Yeah, in a few minutes. I'm gonna be fine though. I have my fur. And they stroke over the fur that is around their neck.
Do you frequent this village often?
I mean, They shrug. I don't really need to. I'm just fine out here. Besides, they're skittish. Kind of, just their own selves.
Do you commonly scare them?
Everything scares them.
Oh, so we're screwed. Cool.
As long as you don't attack them, it should be fine.
Have you met the Munchlax?
They pause, lean over to look at the group again. Yeah, you might be a little screwed. Brooke grins.
I am making friends.
Tucker does a little yap. It's probably not audible for that distance, but his mouth is moving.
Could I buy your services as a guide?
Brooke cannot hear this conversation. It is a little far away. And also the Cincino has stopped shouting, so... What could you possibly give me that I want?
Have an observer orb.
What everybody needs.
A what? They give you, the most bland look.
It's a thing that when you use it, it basically makes people temporarily go blind and forget you're there.
I don't know. I think I'm pretty good. Most things have a hard time finding me here anyway. I only took your friend's spikes and whatever that weird-smelling goop was because it'll be useful.
I can sense where fish are. I could probably get a couple for you.
Can you now? They get a look on their face that would make V proud.
Oh god.
Okay.
God, what have I got myself into?
Find me 3 fish about the size of that one, and it points at the Magikarp, which is still sitting like a rock, to replace the ones that you guys got, and we have a deal.
Can I do a quick aura scan to see how many fish are around nearby in this lake?
You may. I almost feel like we need V's music for this sort of extortion.
You can sense the lake actually has a decent number of fish in it.
How many are near the surface?
Well, there are a couple, but the bigger ones are deeper and further towards the middle of the lake. The Cincino got lucky or unlucky, depending on your point of view.
Counter offer. I can get you 3 fish the size of the fish that we took, or maybe even go for 4. So I don't particularly want to go swim to the bottom middle of this lake, where the big ones are.
Yeah, that's gonna take all day. They look up at the darkening clouds.
Is there like a fish like nearby where I'm standing I can just like punch to the ice grab and pull out to prove a point?
How do you want to do that? I have to ask because you have so many moves.
Well, I think
And I don't know if-
easiest one would just be force palm, because my hand's already outstretched. I can just punch through ice grab fish, pull
Well,
arm up.
I have to ask because I never know if you want to use a move or if you want to use a roll.
You might want to combo something, dude. You might want a quick attack in there so you can actually catch the damn thing reliably.
That's true. Quick attack force palm combo. The fucking lightning fast hand comes down. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay. You may do them in succession. Force Palm will be at -2 as per action penalty rules.
This requires
not
more
even
than just. This requires more than just force. It requires. Oh my god.
Hey, a success is a success.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so.
I don't need to crit.
Your first, Kyrio, your first meld move. I'm so proud. You're welcome
There
for
we fucking
inspiring
go.
it. You're welcome for inspiring it.
No, my first
So-
spell move is gonna be something different, but don't you worry.
So you thrust your arm into the water. It is cold. This feels like a mistake, but you force palm anyway, and there's just goosh as water splashes out and rains down on you and the Cincino, who is looking increasingly unamused by this. They start to go, really? And you pull your arm out, and you have a fish. You have caught a basculin, which is very much stunned and or dead.
I toss it at them.
Well, it slaps them in the face, but they grab it, and then they look at it. I can live with this, but don't explode me with water again. Dang it, now I have to fix my fur.
Oh, while you worry about fixing your fur and I worry about not freezing to death, I'll get you 2 more fish. How about that?
Yeah, well, stop splashing me or I'm gonna freeze to death.
You want? Okay, I'll go a little bit away. Go grab 2 more fish with the same method.
Okay.
You want me to do the rolls again?
Yes.
Well,
I need you to do them 2 more times, so 2 more sets. Hey, work calls. You need me to catch some fish too? I can probably go deeper.
Yeah, it's very obvious to the group that something's going on at this point. Probably fishing.
Brooke, you don't want to go swimming in the ice water. You'll die.
Okay. Second one is a success. You also get another basket.
This
Wow.
would be a pretty fucking good fish at that amount of 10 successes collected. Oh my god,
Wow, these numbers.
Apparently,
I hope
I'm
you
an
didn't just
expert fisherman.
wait. You may have wasted on the accuracy roll. You did.
What do you mean?
So. Well, these are all accuracy rolls.
They're all accuracy
they all
rolls.
were. Okay.
Like, I got 10 collective successes for one, and 8 collective successes for the next one. That's still pretty fucking good.
So, the first one, you manage another, like basculin-sized fish. You punch your fist into the ice, tear it out, and fling it over to the Cincino, who has to avoid getting slapped in the face by a fish. And then you sense a bigger ping closer to the surface, and you leap for it, and very nearly end up diving through the ice as you grab it, stun it with force palm, and I need you to make a strength roll.
What the fuck am I grabbing here? Fucking Gyarados.
And I was gonna say you pull out a Gyarados. It's a pretty good strength roll.
I'm fucking strong. Usher's right. I'm gonna end up living Ice Punch.
You are strong. You are strong. Sorry, I needed a moment. Water is insulated under ice, Brooke grumbles out of earshot. Probably warmer than the air, but it doesn't jump in either way. So the problem with that, and I'm pretty sure Brooke understands it, is as soon as you have to get out, it's stupid cold again.
Tucker pats Brooke's leg.
It's okay, just let him have this moment.
It's the hot tub problem.
Let Riley do something good for a change. He's been miserable for too long. Riley will have to fish Brooke out of the water as well.
Quick, chat. Big fish Pokemon.
Chat, influence the game. What big fish is being caught?
Throw some fish Pokemon at him. Big ones. The more cartoonishly big, the better.
I do not wish to give him any Electros, because that would be bad.
I see fucking whale lord.
Kyrio, you're not the. Okay, that's that. I guess you're technically his chat viewer, but.
Thinking is pretty big. Everyone's going for whales.
Pancake. I don't know if that's big. Sunkus is pancake. It's wide.
Seeking is pretty fun.
Unfortunately, Whalmer, Elamula, Stunfisk, and even Melodic are not even area thematic, unfortunately. Wishy-washy big... Wishy-washy big...
And I grab a whole school of
Just grab a whole school of fishing.
No, you're not depleting this pond of Wishy-washy.
Wishcash is a thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Tubby's suggestion. You yank out a Wishcash. Or Whiscash, sorry, it's hard to pronounce.
Wishcash, yeah.
Do. And it briefly lets off an electric shock.
Ow.
Oof. Yeah, Wishcash is a catfish. That would be a swampish sort of fish, but they can show up. Catfish are freaking everywhere, so this works.
Ow.
Ow.
Oh, shit. Ow.
Well, you're lucky. It's still only Plink, but it's well, no, it's not Plink. You're going to end up taking 3 damage because you are wet.
Oh.
Ow. Does the electric shock dry me off, though?
You are mildly singed, but you are still wet.
Damn it.
You are holding this flailing Whiscash in the air you have pulled from the lake. Actually, I'm kind of glad I didn't jump in now.
Yeah, you would have gotten electrocuted. You know your track record. Wishcash is apparently a groundwater. You're thinking of Lantern.
Yeah, actually, you are thinking of Lantern. The Lantern would be more. Lantern technically would be more area specific.
I thought Wishcash could learn an electric move.
I mean, maybe it can. I'll check its move list, I suppose. It cannot learn. Wait.
It so can.
What?
This
No.
is the Pokemon I'm thinking of.
Are you sure?
It can learn Spark by breeding.
Can it? I couldn't even find that.
That is the only way it can learn an electric move.
Why is it colored that way?
Oh, okay. Wait,
It is a ground type, though, Car.
Why is it colored what way?
It's colored like it has electric moves. I am annoyed.
Oh, ground. Yeah, ground is a sandy color. It's okay. Wait, they can learn it via English? Hold on a second. Oh, so they can. They can learn Spark via... That's really weird. I didn't know they could do that.
Yeah, that's the only way they can learn electric move,
Yeah, but it has like the yellow whiskers and the yellow W.
It's fine.
It's a catfish.
I say it knows Spark, so there.
God is decreed.
Well, I mean, it is a move it can learn.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
I guess that
I-
just means that Riley got really freaking bad luck here and found the one freaking catfish
one
that
fish.
that can.
You
fucking
found the
bug
one
you.
Whiscash.
The one which guess that could tase me.
Yeah, the one that could tase you. You found that one. Tucker
I
starts
will
to.
toss it to shore.
Tucker does start to kind of meekly pad over to make sure Riley's okay because he's all
Slightly
upset.
crispy looking.
Are you just going to toss it, or are you going to actually attack this thing?
Okay, is there like a tree nearby on the shore I can just like whip it at?
You are fairly in the middle of the lake. You leapt for this thing.
Oh god. Spark is a physical move, right? I'm gonna fucking counterattack this fish.
Actually, yeah,
Alright,
Spark
go
is
for it.
physical.
Okay.
That's a counter.
Oh god.
Critical counter.
Gonna liquefy this fucking fish. Okay, how many attack dice did it roll?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And I roll 11, okay.
How's the calculation work? Is it half of it or something?
+2 for crit, +2 for counter, +1 for stab.
Okay.
That is 5 damage. Ignore all the ones.
Probably not
It's
good to
fine.
pulverize the fish, to be fair.
Yeah. It's need to make it stop electrocuting me for a little bit.
So if I may make a suggestion, you also know reversal.
Oh, that's true. Oh, can I wombo combo counter and reversal into one super counter attack move?
If you want to do that, I will ignore the previous damage roll, but we will see what you manage.
Okay.
Oh my god, reversal's yet another card where they messed up the text on it. Heighten harder and way is capitalized for no reason in the description text. What the hell?
Hey, I crit on both. What does that mean?
Oh. Well then, I was gonna say make the accuracy roll at like -2 because you're using them both
that
together.
isn't
but-
that isn't -2.
Oh, okay.
I got 6 successes on -2.
A success.
Because
I
they
am
have
apparently
the
the best.
they have the same thing. They have Dex Fight Pro, but okay.
double crit.
So you have a brief moment where you remember something. You remember Tiber's armor and the way it reacted.
Oh.
The way it literally exploded off of him when he took a hit. And you feel like you have some of the pieces of that. Especially considering some internal conversation earlier.
Interesting. Most of the pieces. Hey.
So, you need 6 plus 4 plus 3 at the moment, since you are using
15.
both counter and reversal.
Okay. Whoa.
So, the good news is, you swing this thing, wrapped in aura, and there's this burst as it impacts on the surface of the lake, and deep cracks form, spiring out from the impact point.
Oh shit.
It is definitely down for the count, but also, oh no, the lake.
Okay, I'm gonna
And
get
and
off
Cincino is starting to shout, "What did you do?"
I'm gonna get off the lake.
Wait, get the fish. Wait, don't forget the fish.
Bring it with you!
I'm bringing the fish. I'm bringing the fish.
Tucker, who was approaching to see if he needed to help, now just begins to scoot backwards.
backwards. I love these random moments of Riley being ludicrously too powerful for the environment.
So go ahead and make me a dex roll or a dex survival athletic roll or roll for quick attack again at -4.
I'm doing the aforementioned. I'm fine. I'm good.
Was that with the -4? Jeez Louise.
No, this was the dex survival athletic thing.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, because he was using a move, he would need to take the negative. So, do you think it's going well? Brooke asked Ralph.
This is a very good question. I ask myself that too.
Actually, I'm wondering, is that Tubby okay, though? He didn't actually rejoin the table, I noticed.
Tubby may be... oh, hello.
Hello.
He did indeed. I was wondering if he ever got back from that.
I heard briefly a Tubby, but...
Yeah.
Ah, hello.
Hello.
So, I believe I shared the meld move before. I'm pretty sure I shared Tiber's stats in the mirror. But yeah, Riley, you're fine. You grab the fish and you are skidding across the ice as you run away, and it starts just breaking apart. And a bunch of the fish Pokemon in the lake are going nuts, by the way. But you got what you needed? You don't care?
The fish are like, what the fuck?
So the rest of you watch these escapades happen, and your eyes are drawn to a really big crack that is racing and zigzagging like a lightning bolt to the northwestern corner of the lake, and there's a tense moment where nothing happens after Riley has gotten to shore with his catch, and then as the waterfall is suddenly defrozen.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Because of the instability caused by that impact.
I forgot about... Yeah, that's actually cool. Okay.
Redraw the maps, ladies and gentlemen.
Then Cincino stares at you and your catch and is like, well, I guess we're not crossing the lake. I don't know how to drag all this.
Did they end up running back to the group in the process of that movement?
I think we're like on a different part of the shore.
Okay.
They are still away from you guys at the moment.
All right.
But the Cincino has their catches now, and they're kind of receiving their comeuppance because at this point they can't really back out of guiding you guys anywhere.
I mean, they got a lot, but now out of character.
They're just like, I didn't expect him to pull that one off. Yeah, you changed the landscape. Go, Riley! Woo! Thanks, Brooke. Hype man.
Go, Riley! You rock! Brooke cheers.
With Tucker
Also,
doing a few arse along with that.
I've just put the move that Riley semi-emulated into Twitch chat.
Make sure to write that down yourself, unlike last time with that other move.
Riley does not have all the pieces to this, but I am
Fair.
putting this in there for context.
Oh, sure. I'm just saying, make sure to save that, because reallocation we had trouble finding the information for. I imagine this will be a move card later I have to make.
You're assuming Riley gets to use this one. Tyler will have to reveal his secrets. And like a magician, he does not reveal his secrets.
It may also not be the kind of move that is necessarily for Riley.
Brooke has no idea what's going on, but he saw him explode a lake, and that's cool. Meanwhile, Tucker has slightly more information of what's going on because he kind of approached the situation before backing off much earlier, fortunately. He's a little bewildered, but also kind of impressed too.
Jesus. Okay. Let's just look at the chinchilla. I can keep a hold of this one for a while, if that's a problem.
Man, I didn't want to have to walk to town today.
I mean, I'll take all 3 fish with me, I suppose, if you don't want to come.
No, that's fine. Just, look, I haven't eaten. Let me make one.
Shall we go rejoin the rest of the group over there before you set up a little fire?
Do you have one?
More walking. I'm gonna have to do more walking.
You want me to carry you?
I mean, technically you are treating me to dinner first.
Yes. Question mark.
Never mind, you are way too dense for me. Okay, let's go meet your friends. And they grab the other 2 fish and their supplies and start walking towards the group.
If you're flirting with me, there is a Salazzle back at my place that you would have to fight first.
As soon as you say Salazzle, they just, yep, say no more. You poor soul!
I'm not going to dwell on that.
Because they have no idea what Lizard is like. They just know what Salazzle are like.
That's true. It's like, you're a slave, got it, okay.
I swear to God, Raleigh has been flirted with more than any other character I've
ever
made.
they go up to the rest of you and go, okay, so how many of you are also with a Salazzle?
Tucker just kind of cocks his head. Not quite understanding the question.
Look, I need to know if I have to worry about being involved with a cult.
I mean, we're an exploration team, or a pioneering team, whatever the hell we're called. If that counts as a cult.
Oh. Lizard? They're nice, but not my type, Brooke says. Wow, that actually explains a lot about him, and they point at Ralph. Zio, by the way, has re-huddled up against Tucker's like, it's cold.
Tucker permits this, it warms him too.
Shouldn't you be, like, super warm? Also, why the heck are you up here? Why the heck are any of you up here? Like, 2 of you could survive here.
We're looking for... Do you remember what I told you before? We're looking for...
I know what you told me before. This still seems silly.
Maybe we didn't come quite as prepared as we thought we needed to. But we are on an important mission.
Really? How important? They look incredulous, putting their hands on their hips.
How does a ice type showing up, flash freezing people, and pissing off somewhere count as important to you?
That sounds either really dangerous or really stupid or both. So I guess middlingly important. Like I told your friend here, who caught that ridiculously large fish, if you want anything Snowhunt related, you need to go further north. And since your friend also broke the lake, we're going to have to travel around it.
Sorry.
Oh, I get we could spend more time together.
Right.
Isn't that good?
Tucker,
Just Paws off the fur, buddy.
Yeah, my bad.
Tucker will actually note Riley's injuries at this point, and will
A
kind
little
of
crispy.
just trot over while digging into his bag and pulling out a root salve for Riley. Here, have this, Riley. Here you go.
I'm not getting out of using this, am I?
You look a little more than singed. So yeah, you should use this.
Alright.
To be fair, the paste, that root salve paste probably would be perfect for birds.
Probably, yeah.
Just gotta apply it.
Okie dokie.
I should probably get a fire set up so the chinchilla can cook one of their fish.
Heal your 2 HP, Riley.
I have healed my 2 HP.
Alright, delete.
God.
Yes, the fire. Tucker, true to his word. Oh, yeah, go.
We appreciate your help, Brooke says. Do you live out here? And I know Tucker's gonna do a thing. Just
I
let
can
me
wait, I can wait.
reply with Cincino. Well, yeah. But it's not like I've got, a city house or anything. I don't need it. I have my fur. They just, show off their fur a bit, twirling in place.
Tucker will quip at that point.
That's what I thought at first too, but the Drizzle Woods showed me that my fur can be a problem too.
At that, he shakes his fur a little bit, making sure it is indeed dry, or more or less dry, despite the snow.
Yes, Tucker's fur is indeed dry.
I think the only one who's daft is Riley at this point.
Yeah, Riley, you're starting to shiver involuntarily.
Someone hurry up and make a fire, please.
Okay. Whoosh. And they use ember on basically nothing, end up melting a patch of snow and creating a glassy bowl in the snow that you're standing on. How's that?
Well, Riley will huddle next to it.
I mean, there's no fire there. It's not exactly warm anymore.
Oh.
Oh, you should use fire on Riley.
Oh, and Zeal starts to slowly walk near Riley.
No, don't go full strength, just a little bit to dry him off.
Right, Brooke says, and lays down some firewood. I'll probably get more while we wait.
Counteroffer, how about he just lights the firewood?
I mean, I was kind of hoping we go a little further than this.
And as soon as the firewood is down and collected, which, by the way, the firewood that you have is worth 2 campfires,
Oh, sweet.
so we can move that down to 1. And Zeal just hops onto it and goes, "Fire!" And it lights up, and he just lays on it and purrs.
Oh, that works, I guess. Riley will huddle next to that.
I'm gonna trot next to our guest here, with my
I'll
hands
trot.
visible so that she knows I'm not messing with her. Hey, do you think is there any way we could get you to maybe guide us through this snow after we're done in camp?
Ralph not aware of the deal that was already made.
The Cincino just gives Ralph a look. Well, that's why your friend was getting fish for me, but I didn't expect him to catch the biggest darn thing in the 2 lakes.
And I'm sorry. My.
I mean, you didn't know that in character, so it's still quite fitting.
Yeah, you are fine.
Well, none of you guys knew that in character.
We're not. It's like, oh, really? Oh, that's good because we're not moving very fast, and I think my friends will all freeze to death before we get where we're going.
Well, if they had garments that were made with my fur, they would probably be able to make it. There's no way I'm giving that up.
You really should not have said that with an earshot of him.
Oh shoot. I just realized something.
What?
I've been muted and I was trying to do a scene.
How long have you been muted?
I don't know. What was the last thing I said? I'm sad. I missed the scene because of the fact I muted myself.
Oh.
So, here's the thing, is you know how Zill lit the fire? Tucker was actually really excited to help. He was going to, true to his word, light the next fire. But he missed his chance.
Oh.
You had a stick in your mouth, couldn't talk.
I know, this is how it feels like to me, because I didn't know I was muted. I feel like what happened was, Tucker was, like, eager to use his fire thing to actually help light the fire. He was going to grab a stick, he was going to bite it, he was going to light everything up. But then Zill just fucking dogpiles the campfire itself and just gets in his way and just flooshes it before he can. He just looks disappointed afterwards.
Oh, poor Tucker.
In character, very accurate.
It really is character very accurate, so I'll take it. I'll take this scene. This works too.
Also, to answer Azure, they don't know. Ralph is assuming that the Cincino is female. That's fine. I have not declared a gender. I also don't care to declare a gender because it doesn't matter.
Actually, was I muted?
Chinchilla.
Was I muted when Tucker talked to the Cincino about fur?
No.
Okay. That was probably the last thing I said before I accidentally muted then.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was. Riley will ask the chinchilla if they have a name.
What do you mean? Not many Pokemon have names.
While you're in the presence of 4 of them.
Well, you're also part of the Pioneering Club, so I shouldn't be surprised.
Not many of them have names either.
I still shouldn't be surprised. Pokemon that are part of those big organizations that the civies put together are prone to having them. It's one of those things that's sort of gotten diluted as civies have taken over more.
Wait, what's gone diluted? I think I missed the topic.
Names.
Names. Names?
Yes, the whole use of names.
Use of names.
Yes.
Used to be only really important or special Pokemon got names. But, of course, it's just getting more common now. I suppose I shouldn't be too upset. It's not like I was ever gonna get one.
I think there are, with the exception of those in present company, like 1, 2, 3, 4 have names in town.
Tucker perks up to the Cincino's small gripe and mentions,
Well, you can always give yourself a name if you want one.
You really are a civvy. As they start cooking the Magikarp that they caught by the fire.
Tucker flops an ear, mildly offended but not sure why.
Brooke would probably be more offended by that one.
I think the point is that it's an earned title, not just something you give yourself, Brooke says.
Oh,
Bingo!
Tucker seems
Somebody
upset
had
to
wild
find out.
parents. Or at least somebody who knows the old traditions. See, way out here in the wilderness, the old traditions are a bit more important than those civvy comforts you all like. Of course, I could probably make myself a snow house, or, you know, maybe eventually figure out how to make one out of wood, but I like it the way it is.
I mean, you could come along with us if you felt so inclined.
I mean, I have to if I'm going to guide you to the Snowrun village.
I meant on a more permanent basis, but yes.
It is ridiculously hot south of this location, so no thanks.
Offer is up in the air if you change your mind.
Tucker thinks for a moment.
It wouldn't be super hard if you shaved your head. Snicker.
Ralph just.
The Cincino glares daggers at Ralph.
Riley will pull out the bone he has in his bag and just offer it to the Cincino if you want to hit him. It's kind of a tradition at this point.
I'm not gonna waste my energy. That's one thing you civvies will probably learn while you're up here. In environments like this, you need to conserve your energy.
Ralph, if you want to be so inclined as just to hit yourself with this, then.
No, I gotta preserve my energy. Aren't you listening to her advice?
Tucker kind of muses for a second.
Well, the different environments we've seen, from cities to towns to the wild, I kind of like them all in different ways. I see why you wouldn't want to live in a city, though.
It sounds like they're happy where they're at. I don't blame them, Brooke says. Being self-sufficient and out in the wild sounds like a pretty cool gig. It is, but it's not easy. Nowhere's easy. Heck, even I know civvies have problems of their own.
Well, I'm pretty sure we've caused about half of the problems in Savannah Town, so.
Well, yeah, civvy problems are generally made by civvies, but that's life. Nothing's easy. Nothing's super orderly and gonna happen the way you expect it to. But if life were like that, it'd be boring.
Yeah. And seeing all the and seeing everything that could happen is messy.
They sort of raise an eyebrow as they scooch just a bit away from Ralph and hold on to their fur.
You're fine. You're safe around me. Don't you worry.
Anyway, I won't keep us long. Just enough to heat this up and eat it, and then we'll be on our way. Probably an hour tops.
Cool. I could use the time to dry.
It'll be snowing by then, but blizzards like this one don't move in fast. We should be under tree cover before it gets too bad.
That's very reassuring.
They take a stick and poke at the fire.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. If you ever do want to change your pace, Savannah Town Team Cheer. That's where you'll find us.
Tucker will add into that and say,
Yeah, we try to help everyone to the best ability that we can. I think the Pioneering Club does that well in general. Sometimes they struggle, but it's a pretty good organization.
We get into all sorts of trouble. I guarantee you won't be bored, Brooke grins. Heh, bored. As the Magikarp cooks, you all are taken by the delicious smell of fish.
Somebody should probably move Ralph a bit away.
And the Cincino pulls it away, and then it strips off the quote-unquote skin and tosses it.
understandable.
Because, as those who participated in the eating contest will remember, Magikarp scales are tough.
Yes.
And they just begin chowing down on Magikarp on a stick. You know, last time there was someone with a name up here. I think they were a Lucario. But that was back when I was a little Cincino.
Was the Lucario
Oh,
named as a conqueror by any chance?
Nah, this was a while ago. Way before those guys came around. I didn't get to see the Conqueror. Reputation, though. Nasty. And then again, the one that came up here had a reputation, too.
Better or worse?
I just hear rumors here and there. I'm wild, I'm not a civvy like you, I don't get news. What was their name again? They tap their chin with the stick, having eaten like 2/3 of this Magikarp. I assume for Ralph this may be torture.
No, absolutely. I think the mouth open, sitting there with the animation is probably very accurate.
Also, I apologize. I've been missing art the key's been doing. It's been hard to focus today. Gonna share it. As we go. Continue.
Very topical, that one.
There we go.
I like this.
Close to mouth.
Yeah.
Guys, fish, please take them from me before I eat them. Oh
Looks
no.
he looks mildly wired, too, the eyes. I like it.
Just trying not to think about it.
Focused.
But even better, check this out, though. I mean, I love this one, but check
This
that.
is honestly, this is going in my personal collection.
The fish one or this one?
This one.
That's understandable.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good action pose right there. I like that.
Yes.
The audience always does great stuff. Key
I
does
know.
great stuff. Finally, after a bit of thinking, Cincino eats the last bit of the Magikarp, gets up and collects their things. Brooke is busy contemplating whether he should go by Croconaw instead of Brooke. Poor Brooke. That's the thing. You know that the Pokemon in at least Savantown and Sea Spray have referred to each other by the kind of Pokemon they are. And there very clearly is a way to tell each other apart, even without having specific names. But it's a method that mildly eludes most of you.
Tucker also seems a little more self-conscious after that conversation, like he didn't consider that his name may alienate him somewhat, or even make him seem overly proud, but now he might be thinking that that might be the case with some Pokemon, and the way they view it.
I'm a bit upset nobody picked up my subtle hints. I guess they were subtle.
What settlements?
I may know what you mean, but you may get your answer here. Now I remember.
Yeah.
Some gristle guy. They had something in their ear. They were named Scala.
Scala.
Yep. Kind of a weirdo, but, you know, all the named ones are. They shrug. Anyway, I guess I ought to start guiding you all before it actually gets bad, otherwise you're probably all gonna freeze and I'm gonna be fine.
No, then you'll be stuck with just a Munchlax.
No, but the fire!
So it's in your
I am the prince and I demand that we stay!
By the way, this is Prince Zeal, heir of the Pyro tribe. Don't let it get to his head.
Cool, I do not care. You don't have to come with us if you don't want, kid. But I'm the prince. And? But it's warm. Yeah, and as soon as you step out of it, it's going to be stupidly cold. You have dug your own grave, my friend.
I like this one more and more every time I talk.
Seal just pouts and trudges out of the fire, smoking. The ice hisses and melts underneath his paws. Aww. I thought this was going to be fun, but it's just cold.
Good.
It builds character. Come on, kid.
Well, I was just gonna make a gesture at this. I like this one.
I feel much better about this already, Burke says. So, to note for the audience on who Scala is. Scala is referenced in the Origin of Team Pioneer story that I have not worked on in ages.
So I thought. It sounded familiar.
I would like to work on it more, but just I have enough going on.
I know the feeling. There's a certain thing I should be doing for Kyrio that I also feel that way about.
You've been doing that for so long, and there's so much to it.
Yeah, I've been sitting on it for so long too, unfortunately. But I mean, there's a lot of work put into it. But I need to do that last push on it.
In any case, laments aside, so are you all just going to go directly north, or are you going to just let the Cincino guide you?
I think we're just gonna follow this chinchilla.
I mean, local guide is always usually the best idea.
Exactly.
They did say that you want to go north, but that doesn't necessarily mean they are going to go straight north from this tile.
Well, the lake is kind of broken, so I understand that.
Yeah, I think I kind of fucked that one up a little bit, yeah.
I understand that situation on this particular location. Yeah, honestly, I mean, if they're taking a not straight north path, they're probably taking a quicker path than trying to go straight north. That is to say, they probably know, like, oh, you duck over here, it's a faster path, you know.
Duck over here, you don't freeze to death and leave them alone with the munchlax.
You go right here, you don't encounter a whole bunch of angry Obama snow, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I like that, Fair. Can we please keep them? I don't know. It depends on how things go. They seem fairly adamant to not be a civvy.
Yeah.
I think, though, to be fair, we're probably the least civvies they've ever seen.
It's probably why they get along with you.
I mean,
some, at least.
Yeah, this game getting. I like them.
Also, it's very clear that
you get on with Riley so well.
The Cincino is clearly a bit older too. Like, they've been around the block a little bit, at least.
I'm not opposed to them joining, but I'm not going to try and convince them. That's fine. That may actually be the ultimate approach, or optimal approach.
Riley left the open invitation. He's leaving it at that.
So if you all are following them as a guide... Also, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say that Tucker kind of respects them too. Got a little bit slighted by them, but they make a good point, you know, about the whole civvy and wild thing. They're clearly opinionated, but they have a good point. Okay. Oh, what the heck? What are you doing? This is different.
I'm going to use that.
Oh! I see what
as a way to represent the opening.
Okay.
Ah. Okay.
So, the Cincino takes you around, and up atop of this minor hill that seems to be made by the roof of the cavern. And from this vantage point, you can actually see... oh, we've been invited to a thing. You can actually see that... you can see fairly far, and have a good view of the lakes, one being broken, of course, and the other one further off, as well as much of the surrounding landscape. Even with the gray sky and the increasingly thick snow, it paints this vast, beautiful picture of treetops covered in white, with leaves frosted with ice, some trees even looking like they have that frosty blue color going all the way through their foliage, as if their leaves are made from ice itself. just
Yeah.
dotting this almost blinding landscape before you.
Hence the name, I suppose.
Yes, and in the distance, you can see a mountain. A
there we go.
massive mountain looming over the rest of this area.
So that's the mountain people keep talking about. You really can't miss it.
Don't shiver.
Yeah, too late there.
No, shiver. So, am I, like, are we far enough, like, is it getting colder?
What do you mean?
We only
is it
moved a
getting-
couple tiles, or one tile actually. Technically.
I mean-
we climbed a hill, but
Yeah. Like,
are you talking about like as the weather continues, is it getting colder? Is that what you're saying?
yeah, like, well,
It-
we
it
are
is
moving
getting
a little bit further.
Yeah, it's getting
Right.
slowly colder again because of the weather. You guys are far enough north that the weather will even out to a level of cold, but the temperature will even out to a level of cold, but the weather, the inclement weather, just makes it worse. The wind certainly does not help. Brooke comments, I wish it was an ice type. This place is beautiful. Yep. Gotta be an ice type, or have some sort of protection like me or the Munchlax.
Pat belly.
Tucker
Of
just
course
kind
A
of.
belly slap.
Go on.
No, you first.
Oh, I lost what I was gonna say. Go ahead.
Tucker was just going to kind of look at the mountain and be kind of nod as Brooke makes that comment, and he'll add on to it by saying,
Gosh, I could only imagine how cold it is up there.
Yeah, let's leave it at imagine, shall we?
It's cold enough
I don't
down
think-
here, so...
"Go ahead, Riley."
We could just hope that the guy we're looking for is not up that mountain.
That was what I was worried about. Hopefully not, though.
Well, you've jinxed it. There's a jinx walking across our path right now.
Tucker
Is
looks
there
around.
actually?
How's it going?
Just the Cincino motioning their hand just across your path. There is no jinx, of course, but they look at Riley. Person you're looking for is going to be inside that mountain. Mark my words. Also, it's all your fault.
Yeah, most things tend to be.
Tucker just kind of droops.
For laughs. Tempting fate is practically our MO. Well, don't tempt fate until I'm gone. I don't want to die. They resume their march.
Say what you will, but those of us who are on our side, our track record for them being killed is pretty good, actually. I don't think we've had any casualties.
Not another lake. There's a large tree. Somebody roll me a doom die.
Who hasn't rolled any Doom yet today?
You defeated my last Doom attempt. I should try again.
Doom. It's the same roll. It's
I'm
last Doom.
consistent, okay?
Consistent Doom!
Consistent twos.
Consistent, my phone going off.
How consistent?
There is a very broad tree here, clustered in with a bunch of smaller trees that are just sort of sitting in your path. The Cincino doesn't really seem to pay them much mind. As they begin to walk off to the side of them, find a patch of prickly trees.
Prickly how? Just ice or?
Coniferous, and yes, also covered in ice.
Oh god. They are... God, it's like fucking,
any sort of pine needle after freezing rain. Those things are fucking sharp.
Oh, that's true, actually. You could probably cut yourself on that if you brush against them wrong.
Have done.
They take a pause as there's this small trench that seems to have been the location where a tree once was when it fell. That's new. Then again, I usually stick to the legs. And they just hop over, no problem.
Oh, sweet. I'll do a hop as well.
Oh god. You're gonna have to roll for that.
So, well, no, you guys don't have to roll for that. It's not particularly far.
What's the term, by the way, what was the term that was being used in this game for Pokemon that were not wild and were not cities as well?
Feral is the one used for Pokemon that are purely wild, the ones that don't have the same sapience as cities. Wild is the term that is used for those that are sapient but not civvy.
Okay, feral and wild. I was mixing that up a bit. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, so this Cincino in particular is a wild.
Yeah.
I think a feral would not have been having this much of a conversation with us.
Yes, so at this point, I need everyone except Ralph to please make me a vitality roll.
Okay. There's a cold thing. This is related to cold
the cat
somehow.
is not doing very well, and Riley's not doing much better.
You know, I could take a
it's
2
not-
now. Consistency, please. Oh well.
How is Brooke going to do? Brooke gonna...
was vitality.
please.
Yeah.
Come on, Brooke. Be the tough cookie we need.
Please do a 3 roll that's good. Oh, for fuck's sake.
We're all pretty
So-
fucking cold at this point.
Yeah, you're all pretty cold. Zeal has taken 1 damage.
Oh no, Zill
Okay,
too.
I'm...
Zill took damage first? Gosh dang it.
I will
Yeah.
pick up the cats. I will put them under the cloak.
No, you're cold!
Okay, I will take the cloak off, wrap him in it, and let him continue going on his own. I am not very cold.
You are very cold.
Oh man,
But-
Zeal in a cloak would be adorable.
Tucker
Well,
remarks.
it's what's happening right now.
As everyone's getting colder,
Join the
Tucker
dark
just
side.
remarks,
If only there was some way we could have a cat for a move with us.
Set Zeal on fire.
I'm a fire! And he coughs and sneezes out a little bit of fire, but really not much.
Please don't burn my outfit.
Okay.
I do need that.
Tucker thinks for a moment. I don't know if this requires a roll. Something a bit ingenuous that would perhaps be something like a logic smart roll or something.
What are you trying to do?
I'll type it to you. You can determine if it's roll worthy.
You
Okay.
trying to make a torch?
There's a tile I was looking for.
Time to fire with the Zeal.
Oh gosh.
She's
I
like a
mean-
recipe for disaster, honestly.
If you wanted to... Oh gosh, yeah. Charem and Kyrio both had the same idea.
Oh god.
So,
Y'all are chaos.
The problem is the rope would burn through after a while.
yeah, it would.
The rope would burn
Unfortunately.
first. It would be the first to go.
If only we
The
had
wood
some
would-
sort of, if only there was some sort of fire-resistant cord-like material in the environment.
Unfortunately, not in this
The
area.
root cell is. If we could use the root cell to make a long burning torch, that'd be pretty helpful, actually.
Wait a minute, that's not a terrible idea. I didn't think of that. It could act as pitch.
Exactly. How
So,
flammable is it?
I guess everybody is free to make a, let's say a smart survival logic check.
Well, Bradley ain't figuring this one out. Good
Oh.
luck, guys.
Let's see, that's not a bad or good. It's kind of just an average check.
Well, maybe.
3, 3, 1, 4. 4? Hey, that's a good roll.
Okay, brain cells over there.
Ralph, do you also want to make the leap of logic?
Please do.
He may be occupied at the moment.
Is he still chasing the barking dogs?
Is he? Is that it?
It might be. In which case, I get to remind everyone, hydrate.
Before you died, right?
I got a little while. I wanted soda today, but I didn't have soda, so I got. I mean, there's soda, but it's Eragon soda. I'm not touching it.
I got to have a cotton candy ice cream milkshake today.
Cotton candy ice cream is no longer a thing.
What?
It is at Baskin Robbins.
There you go.
Well, here in the real world.
What? Are you saying he dreamt of this? It was a dream? He made it.
I'm saying America is a fantasy land.
Oh. Hey, dear, actually, question on the subject of ice cream. How much... I haven't touched that mint chocolate chip ice cream stuff. Is there still some there?
Yeah, still most of it.
Okay,
More
cool.
than half.
I may as well have some.
Also, welcome back, Tubby.
It's
Hi, Tubby.
with cake.
Oh. Well, I just ate the cake because I enjoyed the cake bites. I want... Hey, buy more of that. I'll totally fund you purchasing that marble cake again, just to say.
I will talk to the bakery manager.
Okay. I love that cake. Hi there, Tubby. Hey, here's what's going on. So we're trying to do a leap of logic here about the idea of, we still have campfire wood. The idea of lighting a campfire on Zeal's back so that we have mobile heat, because we're all getting cold.
Well, also the idea of making a long burning torch
Actually, wait.
using one of the remaining root salves.
Yeah, also that was the other idea. Basically, there's a smart survival logic check, was it?
Yeah, that's the one.
I gotta smart it up.
You're kind of the best of that, so that's why we were curious if you wanted to roll.
Bird up.
Yes, the idea of a pitch torch. That would help.
How many smarts?
Tucker
Apparently,
matches
Ralph and Tucker have the same number of brain cells.
Well,
4.
Ralph,
4 brain cells.
Ralph, you know for a fact that tying wood to Zeal's back and lighting it on fire, well, it would not hurt the Litleo, it would not be a long-lived solution. And unfortunately, you aren't sure enough about the compound of the root salve, mostly because I believe you do not have a root salve with you.
Yeah, no.
Raleigh still has one.
So you're probably not thinking about it. And unfortunately, Ralph is not exactly a Boy Scout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tucker, on
has
the
a
other hand,
has another root cells.
Yeah,
Brooke?
I would have, in these situations in my human life, I'd be staying at the hotel.
So, I don't know what Riley's human life would have been like.
Neither does he at this point.
You as a player, I do not know how much Riley's life would have been, if he would have been in a...
He would not have been in the Scouts.
Okay, if he would have had a survival situation or something like that, where he would have had to have improvised something like this.
Not a survival situation like this, no.
So, however, Brooke, being a traveling trainer, and Tucker being part of a ranching family...
I'm going to interject. Yeah, if there's any Scouts equivalent, Tucker probably would have been part of it at some point. There would have definitely been a chapter around where he lived.
Yep, and it would have made sense since you are part of a ranching/breeding family.
Yeah, which the ranching thing also kind of makes one, get down and do some handiwork too. So,
Brooke and Tucker, with your roles and your human memories, what you have of them anyway, managed to figure, well, you can at least try to make a torch. You're not sure if the root salve will burn like pitch, or like any other slow-burning material that won't spread to the stick terribly much, but you can sure try. And it will be better than nothing.
I think Tucker would know... They don't really...
Tucker has salve.
No, not only that. The torch is also best wrapped in a fabric. You want to kind of sop the fabric with the burning agent, technically. So that's the best way to do it. That way the pitch doesn't fall off too.
Y'all looking at my cloak that is currently wrapped around Zeal.
Tucker may be eyeing the cloak as he thinks about, something to contain it. Though he threw it away, didn't he? At one point in time, Tucker had a rag. He doesn't have that anymore.
The only ungarmented outfit I think we have is Brooke's vest and Riley's cloak.
You did not throw it away.
Did I not? Is it still technically? If it's anywhere,
didn't you leave it at the base?
Was it? I don't know. No, I don't think so. It would be up here.
Yeah, Brooke has a scarf. I don't have
not
salve.
using-
Riley has a salve.
Okay, it's one of two possibilities. If he still has it, it could have been left at the base, or it could just be completely forgotten at the bottom of his bag because it's just a freaking, just a kind of a dingy.
Well,
bag.
it was a non-bag item.
Yeah.
It was in text, so it may be one of those things that ended up lost.
Yeah, I might have been lost actually. I still have a tourist treat.
Because it was a ratty. It was basically kind of like the bandana, basically that kind of scarf, like your paw print one.
Okay.
But it was blue and it had red corners.
Okay. So here's what I think is going to happen. Tucker does kind of get the idea, along with Ralph, and he does think of his root salve, the other one he has. And after thinking about it for a second, he kind of wordlessly starts rooting around in his bag after pulling out the root salve. And just seeing what he has, and with enough luck, he does indeed pull out that rag, kind of having forgotten about it. Along with the tourist tail treat that is stale beyond belief at this point. It was stale when he got it.
You've had that for like 3 months.
And he just remarks,
Oh, I forgot that was there.
and then
Like a
he-
little kid with a Tootsie Roll in their backpack.
That thing probably stinks at this point.
well, I don't know. Is it preserved or is it rotten?
It's one of those. It's a candy that doesn't rot.
Counterpoint. I have seen dog-style treats when they've been left in bags for a few months. Believe you me, when you pull them out, they are fucking rank.
Let's roll a die then. Or flip a coin or something.
Yeah, roll a die. See how bad it is.
You determine the roll. There you go. It's a
It
4.
bad.
It bad? Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of moldy looking.
Tucker just kind of
I think he's just throw that away.
casually tosses aside. I hope it has a disposable material as far as what's packaged in.
It's not packaged in
Oh,
anything.
no, okay.
You haven't touched that in your mouth in order to throw it away. I hope you realize.
No, he
Watch
has a
that.
forepaw. He can still clutch things in his paw, and he does, by the way. Sometimes depends on if it's clutchable via paw. But yeah, he kind of tosses that away. After giving it a sniff to see if it was still good, scratching his nose, and yeah, what? It's gone. Then he grabs the rag and he
Which, by the way, that it does have blood on it. I seem to recall it was used to like clean up some blood or something.
it's dried at this point, obviously, but yeah, it's kind of a gross rag, but he nonetheless gingerly takes it out and motions to Brooke.
Could I have one piece of firewood? A longer piece, if possible.
And
So as you all are doing this and moving along,
yes.
the Cincino brings you all to a slightly more open area between the trees, with a bunch of hilly snowdrifts in it, and they take a pause to look around. And you guys got up this morning and, you know, Ralph went to the lake and all that commotion, and you went to the other lake and there was the commotion there, and you started traveling, and it's been a good few hours now. Also, I need everybody who isn't Ralph to make a vitality roll again when you get the chance. Brooke takes out one of the larger sticks from his bundle. I think I know what you're trying to do, Tuck. I'll help you out.
Tucker is thankful. Being a quadruped, this effort is a little easier with actual hands, and he knows that. He basically explains to Brooke, if it isn't obvious, that he wants to wrap the end of the stick with the rag and then apply the ointment to it.
Riley, you need to do a vitality roll.
I also need to do a vitality roll. Is it just vitality, right?
Yeah, it's just vitality.
Oh, did
Also,
I?
Zeal is warming cloak.
I'm apparently
Oh,
doing
no.
okay without the cloak.
Tucker, you take a damage.
Damage.
It's only quadrupeds getting hurt by this. Why?
Well, you have 4 contact points with the snow.
That's true. That's much worse.
Anyway, go ahead and resume.
Yes. Does Rook have any difficulties following the simple directions? Or, that's not a very condescending, actually. Why did I say it that way?
I mean, they may be simple directions, but you're also Pokemon. There may be difficulty involved.
Yes.
Oh, I like how that tile kind of looks like snow scattered everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this tile.
What? Which one? Oh, yeah.
Brooke
okay.
understands the gist. Yep, I was waiting for a tile like that to show up.
Okay.
But this is where, like, aside from land evening out a bit, there are the hilly snowdrifts everywhere.
Well, once Brooke has either accomplished the task or rolled to accomplish the task, I'm not sure which is required.
You know, I'm not going to make Brooke roll to accomplish this task.
It's not really something that can be messed up, per se. It just might take a while to wrap it properly. And then, yeah.
Thankfully, Brooke is a biped.
Yeah, he's got hands. That probably isn't too bad.
The other thing is, Brooke, the act of making a torch seems familiar to you. Like muscle memory. Yeah, modern trainers had, you know, flashlights and things, but when you run out of battery, there isn't much for it. So it feels like this is something that you've done multiple times before. Meanwhile, the rest of you, who are not in the act of making a torch, the Cincino is looking around and looks like they're kind of pondering something.
What's on your mind?
I just need a minute.
Minute to figure out where you're going, or is it something else?
Look, the snow can change things a lot. Also, it is snowing now, in case you were forgetting. I just need a minute to find the right 2 trees.
Take the time you need. I'd rather not get lost.
Indeed, Brooke, you do have a torch now.
Tucker will give Brooke a affirmative smile about how it looks, and just lightly paw at the stick, basically kind of lowering the torch down to his face before he mightily bites the end of it with a good old chomp. Not trying to break the stick, though it may crack a little bit when audibly, but no damage, really. As he does a Fire Fang on it. Do I need to do a roll or anything?
Yes, please roll for Fire Fang.
Yes.
Also, that's going to taste gross very briefly.
Yes, probably, but he also wanted to show up Zeal at this point. Wait, actually, ignore that roll, I messed up. I actually didn't look at how many dice I needed. That is... yeah, that's 7. Okay.
Zeal is too busy being comfy in Riley's cloak.
I don't think I'm getting that back, am I?
Okay.
You probably will, maybe. A decent roll. You manage it. You feel that sort of click and the brief rush of energy as it channels from you to your fangs, creating the flame that lights up the torch. It doesn't create much for the way of light, but it also doesn't seem as affected by the wind and snow. It radiates heat, and that's the important part. And Zeal immediately moves up to Brooke and leans on them. One. The Cincino looks up. Huh? What? Wait, what are you doing? And out of the nearby tree that you guys have been paused at, and something falls down. I need somebody to roll a doom die.
Okay, I'll let somebody else do it.
Because now there's 6 of you.
Yes, there are.
Alright, who's getting hit in the fucking head?
The number 6 is getting hit in the fucking head.
Well,
Is that the-
ironically, it is Ralph. Ironically, it is Ralph.
And
It's still Ralph. He gets hit twice.
Brooke affirms, yes, this is Ralph getting hit.
So, I need Snom.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Can I give you Snom? Can I give you Snom?
I hope you can. Anyway, a Snom falls on top of Ralph's head and is laying there between your ears on your head like your hat, Ralph. And it slowly slides off and flops onto its back just behind you.
Unfortunately, Stom is a Gen 8, and the guy who made all the models only went up to Gen 7. He never included Sword and
Okay.
Shield. I hope he does at some point.
That is fine. I am planning to do some Gen 8 critters here and there, so...
Oh, that's totally
And
fine.
one naked and one snow. So,
I can at least do this. Hold on.
Oh, well,
And-
and we also fought the Galarian forms of firefights, I think.
Where's the little...
yeah, it's true.
Oh, I lost the little
Yeah.
tile I had. Oh, well, whatever. Make a clone of the weather list. I had a little tile just for situations like this, but it must have gotten deleted at some point.
Are you sure it's not the tile that has that celebration image on
No,
it?
that was always meant for the There we go. That tile was meant for displaying the environment, which actually I could change that actually. But I meant to have a tile for any Gen 8 Pokemon show up in case we wanted a picture of them. So there we go.
Oh, I wonder if it went in the efficiency bag.
It's possible.
Can I reach
not a big deal.
Can I like reach any of the branches
Stomp is
branches?
very tiny, by the way.
on whatever tree it fell out of? Fell out of a tree on my head, right?
Yes, it did. It is currently on its back wiggling, and unfortunately the lowest branch is out of your reach. And-
well, it climbed up the first time, so I'll pick it up and I'll like prop it against the tree. There you go.
And it just sort of wiggles in place a little, and then goes still.
I give it a pat on the head. You take your time.
Don't think that's helping.
You look up, Brooke. You do not see further Snom. You see tree. You see tree that has icy leaves.
Is this
Oh,
guy
it's-
what you were looking for? He's gonna ask the chinchilla.
What? No? You may want to get rid of it. Those things eat a lot.
Oh, it's like somebody we know.
I can keep talking about you, bro.
Anyway, I think I know which way we're going now.
Well, lead on then.
This nom will be okay. I put it right side up and propped it against the tree. It'll climb back up eventually.
You say this, but as you go to walk away, it slowly falls onto its back.
Oh god, do I feel enough pity to make the effort in to get it back in the tree? Right, we'll go back.
What kind of forest are we in, by the way? What's the word for that? Coniferous? Is that it?
Coniferous?
Okay.
Brooke is just going to follow the guide. Brooke feels nothing for a small snowworm.
I've always thought it was pronounced conifer.
Wow.
Yeah. A type of forest that is full of coniferous trees is a coniferous forest, also conifer. Survival of the fittest, chumps.
Okay, so I think Google image search broke on me. I was trying to search for like a coniferous forest in snowy conditions, and it started giving me ice cream cones for some reason. And that was it, just ice cream cones.
CONIFEROUS.
No, it really did mess up. I spelled it correctly. It even corrected
Okay,
me.
I'm just making sure.
So how high up is the lowest branch?
High enough that you would have to jump fairly high. Also,
Okay, I like this
if you go to pick it up, it will cling to your arm.
We haven't changed this in a while. I should have changed it sooner. There we go.
Oh, well, he was gonna go pick it up, and now it's... Why does everything just cling to Riley?
You're the person who's choosing to pick things up.
It's true. Technically.
I mean, is it clinging hard enough that I can't just pull it off with my other arm?
Oh no, I like this image way better. Hold on. There we go. Okay.
You will have no trouble pulling it off with your strength. But you pull it off, but its little legs wiggle at you, as if begging to cling.
If it just wants to cling, you can cling to a branch. Please don't do this to me. I don't need any... I can't bring an entire fucking zoo back home.
I mean, there was an interesting point made. Wait, where was it made? Yeah, I think it was in the chat. Somebody said, where was it? Pagero did ask to see if we can get an ice type to live in the town.
The guide said that they eat a lot. We don't have... Fine.
That's the question. Is it useful or not?
Fine, I'll let it cling and I'll catch back up with the chinchilla.
It clings to you, and it very slowly crawls. It is a mildly ticklish sensation, if cold.
Okay, I'm gonna put this fucking thing in my inventory.
Okay. I'll make it smaller for you.
Are you stuffing the snom in your bag?
Okay, it's
I'm not putting it in my bag, I'm just gonna put it on my shoulder.
There you go, that's good.
It wiggles and worms its way over your shoulders, so it is partially on top of your head to watch.
Okay, this is fine.
I know nothing about this Pokemon.
You now have Snom Hat.
How do I keep adopting so many pets?
It consumes snow, apparently. Interesting.
That seems like the healthiest thing.
Right. Well, one of the interesting things is if you feed them, they always eat enormous bowls of food.
I feel like they just eat whatever they're given.
Yes, they will. But, like, in the actual game, when you feed them, they always eat the biggest bowl of food.
Oh, they have the portion size in Sword and Shield. How different Pokemon have different portion sizes. Snom, despite its being freaking tiny, has the largest portion size.
Yes.
That's amusing.
The irony is I don't think its evolution has that. I think it has one of the smaller ones.
It's very caterpillish of it, then.
Fittingly, you guys will have to be responsible for feeding it. We don't have enough for ourselves as is, Brooke says. And it just... it blows out a small cloud of little powdery snow crystals.
Consider this our ice-type Pangoro wanted us to get.
The Cincino just shrugs. Like, okay. I can't say it's your funeral. It's not like it's gonna eat you in your sleep, but, you know.
Oh, believe me, it wouldn't be the first thing that's tried to do that. It's just not gonna comment on that. Alright, cool.
I mean, considering...
It's wild, so things would probably try to eat it.
Considering what, Kai?
I mean, considering what you caught, and what you are carrying with you.
Yeah, I'm just dragging the fucking giant fish with it, yeah.
I hope we can figure out that it eats snow, because that would be a lot cheaper way of feeding it for right now, at least while up north.
Well,
What?
you may be able to figure that out if you pay attention, because Riley will occasionally feel it just... almost like it's trying to gently groom on your head.
If it's just taking the snow off me, that's honestly probably a bonus.
Yes, it is eating the little bits of snow that are falling on your head.
It's probably gonna help me stay warm, honestly. This is good. Already a fine addition to the team.
Assuming the ice type bug is warmer than the snow, it'll help you warm up.
It is a living creature. It's probably warmer than the snow.
As it consumes snow, the larger, more impressive the spikes on its back grow, which I assume are ice. So
Yes, they are ice.
it's partially ice, but it might still be warmer than the snow.
I effectively have a helmet. Fantastic.
And it does protect you a little bit, I guess.
I'm just imagining Brooke being super unamused by this acquisition.
I mean, he should be used to me just kind of collecting Pokemon at this point. This seems to be what Riley does, and I'm not sure why.
Riley is more of a trainer than the ex-trainer.
It's honestly hilarious. Riley is the least sociable of literally everyone here, yet somehow all the Pokemon just collect to him. Maybe it's the instinct thing. It doesn't have four.
It's because Riley is sad.
Everyone's he's just so depressed, everyone feels bad for him.
Aww.
Well, as you all... Brooke's an ex-trainer, he's not a trainer anymore. Fair!
There's a reason why it's an ex-trainer.
As you all continue onward, the Cincino finally stops you all as it's coming to afternoon, though it's really hard to tell. It's not exactly any warmer and you can't see the sun anymore. The wind is blowing and there's clumps of snow flying through the air. Alright, we're here.
Where exactly?
Where you wanted to go, duh.
Is there
And they
any sign
point.
of an ice-type village here?
And they point behind them, since they are now facing the whole group. What, you mean you can't tell there's a gate here?
Is there an obvious gate there?
It is difficult to see through the blizzard, but as you all move closer, there's a gate. And I would be remiss to say that it is... I would be remiss if I did not mention that is a, sort of a Shinto-style gate.
Oh,
But it is made from 2 trees that are standing there that have been at least partially stripped of some of their denser foliage. And these are the trees that have the ice leaves. And between them is a bar that is made of solid ice that looks like it has been at least mildly carved.
Can we, like, go through or around it?
Yeah, there's nothing blocking you. There's not like an actual like gate door or anything.
Okay.
It's just an entryway.
Yeah, a Torii gate. Thank you. I couldn't remember the name. I feel like an idiot.
That isn't... Oh, that's what they're called. Here, I will present a quick little photo of one for the sake of the chat.
While you are searching for that,
Alright.
Riley's just gonna comment to the chinchilla. Would you like this ridiculously large-sized fish now, then, or would you rather wait the blizzard out with us and take it when it's gone?
They think for a second and sigh and flop their head to the side and slouch. Okay, so I can't eat all of that by myself right now. I'm getting hungry. I'll probably make that other one. I guess I'll wait out the blizzard and see if there's actually any freaking space in this town. So, I do want to mention that the number of tiles is kind of deceiving in how far you have moved. Because not only is Iceley Forest a dungeon, it is a larger area of territorial zone, kind of like how the Zeal Pride has all of the Wild Prairie, though this one is not as necessarily expansive.
Mhm.
You have covered a fair distance, and the mountain is kind of looming over you. And when you look up, as you pass through this gate, you realize you are passing into the shadow of this mountain.
Oh, great. Now, our mountain shall block out the sun and make it fucking colder.
It is dark, but in a way, it makes sense. What better place for Ice-type Pokemon to live? Especially ones that prefer being as frozen as possible, than in the shadow of a mountain in the far north, where it is perpetually cold.
Is it so cold that even I'm like...
You are starting to shiver.
Ooh.
Even you. I need everybody but Ralph to make another vitality roll.
Oh boy.
Cool.
Yes, even you, Riley, with your snom hat.
I was assuming so.
Finally. Well, I
Snom
mean,
hat not super effective.
finally a roll that's not a 1 or a 0.
How's Zale doing with my cloak on?
You better not burn it.
Yeah, he's better not. He's
I
got
mean, Zeal was toasty earlier. Zeal is still okay.
if he burns my cloak, he's gotta get me a new one.
Also, I understand some people may be miffed with me dealing with the hail weather like this, but it is stupidly punishing to have hail always damage you every tile movement.
Oh, this was proper hell. Previous day of Iceley, the previous night day, the hail wasn't full on hell. It's actually full on hell this time, isn't it?
I mean,
No, it was full on last night.
Oh, was it?
Yes, it was
I mean,
cold
there's
enough.
no snow weather affecting Pokemon. Is you go from rain to hail. There is no snow.
Yeah, I felt like we were discussing sleet last session, specifically.
Yeah. Basically, the hail weather is supposed to be representative of incredibly cold winter weather.
Yeah. Yeah, the deal with damage all 9 ice types at the end of filled in around with no chance to resist is pretty damaging.
Brooke is fine. Oh, right, Ralph doesn't need to roll. Alright. Locale.
Yes. I think... Hold on a minute. I'm really hoping that I actually... Did I not actually do it? Please say I did it.
Yep. You even have an improved version.
Yeah, did I upload the improved version is my question.
Yes.
I did?
Yes, you did. It's number 30.
Good. I wasn't sure if I uploaded it. Oh, I did. Okay, good. Oh, right. We had a different snow song we discussed recently. I thought it was that one. That one I hadn't uploaded, but that was a different one. So
I will also
I should get that uploaded.
answer Fair's question. They just ate in IRL time, but in in-game time, it's been a while. I understand it's mildly deceptive, but
Not that song.
the team has also obtained a guide that is taking them relatively swiftly the direction they want to go instead of them wandering around. They could have been out here for days.
You're welcome.
All right, so yeah, number 30 on locales 1. There we go.
Sorry for making this such a hassle for you, Brooke says honestly. You've been a great help. Don't be afraid to ask if you need anything from us in the future. The Cincino shrugs as they follow you towards the little hamlet that is starting to come into view, even in the deep shadow of the mountain. I probably won't need anything from civvies, but I'll keep that in mind. And as you all get into view of the village, you see that there are clusters of snow runs that are speaking in hushed tones amongst themselves, with their little faces doing their little shivers. And they all stop as you all approach, and you hear one of them squeak, "Intruders!" And they scatter. And that's where we're going to end the session for tonight. Because it's late and people need to sleep, and it's a little later than our normal stopping time.
Yeah, Brooke's too terrifying for the snow runs.
Aw.
I mean, to be fair, look at the teeth on this guy.
And also, it's a perfect time to stop because I get to leave you on a cliffhanger.
This is good. It also gives me
I'm
time
just
to-
gonna be thinking about this chinchilla the whole fucking time. I want them.
You want the chinchilla.
I do. I like them.
in any case, so I require everyone to get 2 XP. Riley, you get another 2 XP. 1 for taking Snum with you, 1 for the Whiskash.
I got 1 for Mercy.
How much did you say that we got, General?
Riley has obtained 4, and Ralph, Brooke, and Tucker will obtain 3.
Oh, 3, okay.
Yes. Brooke and Tucker, because you guys made the torch, which has been helping to keep you warmer, even if it hasn't fully staved off the cold.
True that. At least it helps.
It is
Ralph.
preventing the cold from being lethal, let's say that.
And Ralph
And-
for getting breakfast.
Ralph getting 3 because he is the one who did the really noble thing. No, actually, Ralph should get a total of 4. I'm sorry. He did a really noble thing, and also he had smart moment with fishing rod and fish, as well as trying to barter with the Cincino, even though it didn't technically fail.
Oh, Brooke has finally lifted some weight.
Brooke is balanced.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Now you gotta work on you gotta work on your survival and contestness there, Brooke. You gotta get those up to 3 too.
One more session, I can get swallowed.
Nice.
Soon.
I mean, I've got 14 XP I could spend on stuff. I honestly don't even know what I mean, I could actually get some social skills, but Riley being the most unsociable yet completely sociable Pokemon is still hilarious to me, so I might have to keep it like that.
At some point, I might have to implement a system where you guys can just spend XP to train recruits or something.
I'm fine with that.
Especially if you actually don't feel like spending on yourselves and you want to keep your current stats.
I mean, I don't have many more stats to. I can put 1 point in insight, and the rest is on the other section there. I can't even really get anything more on the insight logic thing at the moment because I don't feel like I've deserved it. I could just hang on to it for that, I suppose.
I was trying to find a picture, but I can't find the picture. Oh well. Pretty sure I had a
Legitimately, if I get 6 more XP, I can cap my main stats.
And then you get to listen to Tiber nag you like a mother who wants grandchildren for you to evolve.
Oh god. I mean, he should know better than to try nagging at this point. Like, fucking hell, he's been nagging me to do stuff since day 1. He's tried a different approach. I suppose nagging isn't really the best word. Definitely nagging is not the word they use for Tiber.
Yeah, it feels a little too whingy or something.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, I hope you all have enjoyed this session.
This one was good. I like the sassy chinchilla.
I agree. This is fun. Thanks everybody for joining. We'll have a bit of a wind down, of course, after the outro, but let's see. Everybody do their sheets? Everybody feel good about their sheets? And the XP
Yeah,
and
I've
such?
changed nothing except for XP.
Oh, it is worth noting. Somebody make sure to tell. I guess I should tell them that Brooke needs a +1 to strength now for the side head.
Brooke did that.
For the side head.
Oh. Right.
It's already done.
Wait, what? How? How the fuck are you
Beerus
still
is-
awake?
Beerus is here.
I'm surprised.
Someone update the Wikipedia page.
There you go. That would be a good thing to do. But yes, I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you again very much, Car, for a good session. There are a few rough patches today, but I appreciate the positive energy of this stream.
Someone add a Wikipedia page for the sassy chinchilla.
Yeah, that too.
No.
Someone write that.
But
I wanna
there's
wake
like
up-
no information on Sassy Cincino.
Doesn't matter.
Goodness. Alright. Okay. I bid you all a good night. Thank you
Yes.
for being, once again, wonderful players and for the wonderful session.
Thank you too, Car.
I will collect more.
And hopefully
NPCs.
next
Do
time,
not underestimate my power of collecting NPCs.
hopefully, you can figure out what's going on in the Snowrunt Hamlet.
Terror, apparently.
I mean, according to the Cincino, they're always like that.
Doesn't mean they don't have good reason.
I mean, that's fair. Anyway, good night.
Good night, Car.
Good night.
Also, there's the zoom-ins that Beerus requested. Enjoy, Beerus. Alright. But with that being said, I think I shall close out this session and try to relax tomorrow, because things have been up and down all over the place again. Again and again. Every week, it seems, but maybe eventually things will settle down. This not been my worst week, by any means, but it definitely has had some difficulties, namely the Discord situation, that perpetually being annoying the last 2 weeks. But I'll just keep fighting along and trying to get information, as you do. But in any case,
Yeah. Yeah. the things we jump through to all be ready every Wednesday is about as about as wild and as adventurous as what our characters go through.
so the real question is, of course, I don't know. I haven't talked about this to anyone. You're the only one here still, Tubby. But obviously, this was an off-stream session, off Wednesday session technically, because next Wednesday when we normally do it, Eragon has crazy amounts of work, like a 36-hour work shift. Yeah, I'm not kidding. So he wasn't going to be available next Wednesday, so that's why we did it this Wednesday. I don't know if that means we'll have a session in 2 weeks. We could have a session in 2 weeks if Eragon's feeling okay, and then we could do a session the week after and then go back to the normal schedule. Alternatively, it might be 3 weeks to the next Pokerole session. I'm not sure yet. We'll discuss it, and if you want to keep up to date on that in advance, just watch the Pokerole server, watch the Pokerole Discord server, and we will see. But in any case, I hope you guys enjoyed this session, and I hope to see you all on another video. Have a good night, guys.